Alright. First thing I want to do is start with mushroom biome. Not going to be a whole thing. I'm not going to build houses. I am just building mud and mushroom grass seeds. I think 2,000 would be enough. I want to do this now so that it's ready the moment we need it. Okay, I have a crazy idea. It would be a huge ordeal to actually properly build though. What if we literally just made it a massive mushroom? So it's like a huge stalk going up this way. And then this would all be like background walls. It'd be like mushroom background walls, all leading up here. And then you have a mud like up here in the sky, and then kind of like a mushroom cap above it. So I feel like I want to build a mushroom biome over here, but the corruption's right here, and I don't want to risk it getting corrupted. So I think if I build it in the sky, it will be fairly safe. That way I have easy access to the dungeon and this side of the ocean. Wait, let's move. Yeah, for now we are just placing the mud and then planting these seeds. After that, we are then probably going to build a desert house. I want to set up most of the pylons before we go into hard mode. Literally, there's not even an actual cave on the surface here. Why is it generated like that? Why is it so small? I think in a game like Terraria, it's really annoying when glaring problems like this show up, because I know they're bearing this, and we could fix this. Like, I just googled what happened to the throwing class, so I'd heard some people say that they got rid of it. I googled it, and yeah, they got rid of it. Everything that was throwing got changed back to being a ranger. So I was pretty sure that the ninja gear was throwing, but now it's just crit. So yeah, I googled it, and everything that was throwing got changed to ranger. So the fossil armor you get from the desert got changed to a ranger class. It's just like, what's the point? I've seen some people say it's redundant, it makes sense for them to do it. And I can understand why someone would think that, but I also don't think that's correct. I absolutely think you could have had throwing be its own class. Would they have to make new weapons for it? Yes. But fucking forbid they have to do that. Of course they should make new fucking weapons for it. It's not very hard. The entire point of a class is that you're salvaging whatever you can, right? So it's not hard. Just make it so you can craft some spears out of fucking pearl stone. You can make them reskins of slight reskins, give them the same behavior but slight reskins of, say, the hoplite spears if you fucking wanted to. You can do that out of various just hard mode kind of ores and stuff. You just spears and shit. Then as it goes forth, you can make it shit more interesting. I see some people saying it plays the same as Ranger, and I agree it plays the same as Ranger, but it's not. The point of throwing was less for playstyle and a little bit more so the resource gathering and preparation part of it, which was my favourite part about the class. So I did try playing throwing before. It was interesting. Problem is it just got so weak so quickly, so I never bothered to fucking actually develop it. And it only ever had like 2 weapons, all of which were obtainable free any boss. So it's just total crap. But I totally think they could have made something interesting out of it. They just fucking chose not to. And even then, there's definitely similarity, differences between it and Ranger, because Ranger, they're all guns or bows of some kind, right? Whereas with throwing, it's always the person throwing the thing. And there's no ammo cost reduction. You are always using a thing, and there's more factors to consider, like gravity. The way I see it, throwing should have been a more resource requirement, a more planning required, more skilled version of Ranger, but in exchange it gets higher damage. That's what I think they should have fucking done with it, but instead they said, nah, let's just remove it from the game. Right. You feel a bit weird if we put a giant mushroom on top of the sand even. But where would it not look weird here? I guess we just put it above this. And this will be something we'll have to return to later to fully build. That was pretty high up. What height do we get into space? Since the wyverns would be a concern. Is it 700? 800? Okay. A little bit into 700. Okay. 765? That's oddly specific. Also, wow, Arby's are more dangerous than I remember. Oh my god. Oh god, they hurt. Arby's hurt, okay. No enemies nearby, so I think we're just barely low enough here to not have Arby's spawn. So I think this is the height. restart at. The thing is, it is quite an ordeal to make an artificial biome. Okay, that should be deep enough, I think. It's more so the glowing mushroom blocks. And the grass. It wants to be longer than one screen at least. So you want to be able to stand in the center of it and then not be able to see the edges. A little bit longer. Whoa! Skeletron cloud. That's spooky. What is that? Screenshot. That's cool. Let's go pick up chicken nuggets. I kind of want to go, like, check my other world, but of course I did it successfully. See how big that one is. But then I'd have to leave and come back here. If it goes wrong, we can always just come back. To fix later. Ooh, fairy. No. Leave. Sucks ass, so they made it like if you destroy those logs, then fairies stop spawning altogether, completely, in your entire world. So I feel like so many noobs are going to do that and just delete fairies as a mechanic. To be fair, they're not very impactful, but still. Alright, let's go with this for now. This is a good like couple hundred blocks thick here. With that amount of depth, I don't think it probably doesn't need to be this deep. Pretty sure my other world is only like 10 blocks deep. Maybe we don't need to fill all of this in with mud. So again, I'm pretty sure it's not the mud, it's the amount of mushroom grass. Actually, that being said, let's go and do that and get started. I'm pretty sure it's entirely possible if the mushroom biome is close enough to the surface we could use it. But I don't think it is. I mean, there's lava here. Is this actually in the lava layer? Or is this just lava? Because there's also water here, and I thought in the lava layer you don't get water. So this might just be lava spawning in the desert. Yeah, it really doesn't look like that would be lava layer to me. I feel like lava layer is lower down here. But I do not think that's... Yeah, it has to be on the surface layer. I do not think that's surface layer. This layer we're already getting cabins, we're getting minecart rails, lots of water, lava right there. I don't think this mushroom biome is high enough in the world to be counted. I definitely doubt the dungeon one is. So weird. Yeah, I definitely do want to go back to it at some point. This is also part of why I'm building this here. So I want to explore this, because you know there's a lodge here. Hello. Now, I believe it spreads slightly faster if you spread jungle grass. I think. Regardless, I don't think the jungle grass ruins it. This is how I usually do it. Let's give it a little bit of help. Oh, the jungle grass is already spreading. Let's give it a little bit of help there. Place that together. Now, first step, I think, is to make all of this at least 2 blocks deep here. Of course, the glowing mushrooms isn't technically an invasive biome. I know if other people pull it out, I like to call them invasive biomes. But it functions the same way as one. Instead, it's just it takes over mud. Corruption is really annoying with the jungle because there's no corrupted mud. So what the corruption does when it's infecting the jungle, I really love the background art we have right now. It's so nice. It's only a shame we don't really have snowy mountains like that. I guess so many biomes. It's already spreading. Nice. When the corruption spreads over mud, so over jungle grass, it turns it to dirt, and then corrupts said dirt. Oh wait, you know what? Maybe this time around we could actually have the houses be inside the mud layer. That'd be weird. Okay, we're already getting mushroom enemies spawning. That could be really interesting. And also potentially make this easier. If we build over this, it disappears because it's not seeds. So honestly, maybe we just leave it like this for now. Put some grass down to help it along. And come back later, and what we can do here, there's a midpoint. There's a load up right here. That feels appropriate. And you can actually put the houses inside the mud, assuming this is enough for it to count. I mean, it's already spawning monsters. It's a lot of health. Okay, well, it's already seeing it as a jungle. That's all you can do about that now, is just wait. Granted, you may be able to help it along. You run on by the line. Okay, let's run on down to the flats. I really want this fucking jungle pylon so I can forest pylon. So I can actually have a network working. So right now it's a bit of but one, keep my spawn secure as well, so my stuff is in. So I really want to get a new summon to use. I think some of my fucking heads are a bit stupid. You might want to find this sand. Good bit of sand. Alright, you know what? Random spontaneous sand mining operation. There's some clay. I have never built anything recently. Maybe like one thing. If I have dynamite in this. I mean, we're right here. to get blasted. It's going to be real light, oh well. Oh well. See, this thing I'm in finals. No, wait, I'm last. I think if it falls on top of minecart rails, it will destroy itself. Yep. Do you want to play though? I deserve that. Oh, really? Okay. Uh-oh. Just sucks. And a bit of a waste. Oh! Now I need doubters to sharp. This is part of the plan. Alright, I think we've got a focus now. This feels like something which, like, IRL would have terrible ecological consequences. Lowering our uploads of sound. Right, and I want this clay. That's totally going to destroy my microwave. Somehow it didn't. Oh! Wait a minute, could I use this on... Creates glass on dirt, probably not. We can use this to make our caves a little bit more green. I don't think that would make the corruption spread faster. Right, that's enough. Alright, let's go face some music. Right. What? Okay. I've seen that pet before, I do not remember it being Spiffo Raccoon. It's just blood, okay, I was very confused about it. I just realised for the build you really need a pretty absurd amount of glowing mushrooms. Of course, I don't intend to play mage, so that would be their core use anyway. I think they're also used for healing potions though. Because I want to start doing some angler quests. I want to get into fishing. I've always liked fishing. I get why some people don't like it, but it's the same reason, same thing for like, why does Shilluk hate fishing warframe? It's like, it's different to what is normally done, but it's not bad. If you only ever Actually, that's a fun thing about Shilup. You definitely notice watching his videos, at least some of his older ones, he's so obsessed with the idea of a gameplay loop, and he is correct, of course. Gameplay loops are possibly the most important part of the gameplay design. But it's not like every game has one dedicated gameplay loop. You can swap gameplay loops. It's not so rigidly defined like that. How boring would games be if that was the case? I think we already have enough pumpkins to last us the whole playthrough. Oh, wouldn't it be so cool if the potion farm was underwater in the ocean? That'd be really annoying to build. Really annoying to build. I don't even know if it would actually necessarily be possible, but it would be really fucking cool. How would I make the air pocket? I think if I wanted to do that, what I would have to do is I'd have to set up for a water pump system, where you do a water input pump and a water output pump. And then what it does, it takes water from the input and then spews it back out of the output. Or I could do it manually using buckets, then it will take forever. But that would work to create an air pocket. And of course the areas have to be completely sealed off. You could only enter via the bottom. Going well. Jungle grass spreads fucking fast. I think I want to like cut off the jungle's growth here. I don't want to make it a second jungle. I want to fucking mushroom glass. Oh, there he goes. Really hope I'm not wrong about the jungle grass things, otherwise I've created a problem for myself here which is going to be annoying to clean up. Parrots! Macaws, okay, never mind, sorry. Is not sure if it wants to commit. Right, I feel like the surface needs a little bit of help. Also, just because it's playing the music, I don't think that means it's enough to count. Jesus Christ, spore zombies are tough. Because I'm pretty sure I think what you need is 500 mushroom blocks. So that counts the seeds, it counts the grass on the block, and it counts the mushrooms on top of the blocks. And I think it probably also counts the hanging ones as well. I think that's how it works. Pets are going in equipment, aren't they? I think it's a good idea, just like whenever I get a new pet, phase out the old one. I put this guy in a fish tank. Fish well. I still need to decide, like, where am I going to build my castle? I definitely want a castle. I don't know why, but I really want to build some kind of castle. Could work for a jungle, but for a jungle I usually go with a traditional jungle house. This right here would be a good spot for one. Yeah, okay, so maybe our castle will go with jungle. Can the fucking traveling merchant show up? All I want to do is murder him. Why is he refusing to turn up? I do not have resources to build a castle, by the way, so I'm not gonna do that. The thing is, I'm pretty sure I want to build it like largely out of just stone, which means it would be way harder to build in hard mode. So. Right, what now? Let's check out the angler. Actually, I mean, we need to get the pylon here. What other places can I sell? We can try to do a cavern. I had an idea for a cavern, didn't I? I said it would be ebonwood. I just don't know where. I don't really have a particularly open space here. I'm worried about putting it. If I put it like here, it would be too close to a mushroom biome. Then make it count as mushroom. Let me Google a pylon list. Forest, underground, ocean, jungle, snow, hollow, mushroom, desert. That's an odd one. Forest, underground, ocean, jungle, snow, hollow, mushroom, desert. There's also a universal. And the ocean is there. So right now we have snow and we have ocean. So that leaves forest, underground, jungle. Forest is what we're trying to get. Forest, underground, jungle, hollow. Can't have a hollow. Trying to get a mushroom. Desert. Okay, so maybe we should build a desert. The desert one is, I think, just going to be looted here. It's a bit of a worse skip again. It's like 10 centimeters away. But putting it here would be worthless. I mean, literally, there's how many spots can we put? We can put it here. That's pointless because the mushroom's there. We can put it here, or we can put it. That's it. That's literally the 2 spots. So yeah, it basically just defaults to here. Would we set it up on the Sky Island and that would count? Would that count as desert? So that would be really interesting. Also, the thing is, of course, this desert is going to get fucked in hard mode. Is there an information accessory? No, there isn't one which says like what bio. Okay, we should build a desert house. What would we build it out of? We already used palm wood. I've never used the hardened sand before. I don't want to build a house out of dirt, but I don't know how many choices I can do. Ice, I've built desert houses out of ice before, in the last playthrough in fact, so no. Experiment with clay. Is that really all the clay we got? Let's see if we can do something with mud and dirt, see if there's any crafting tools for it. Might be rich monotony. Three NPCs we want in the forest of a guide, the furry, and the golfer. I thought the golfer would like the desert. I guess the forest makes sense. Right, what can we make with dirt? Oh, we can make hardened sand, alright. Mud. Oh, you can just convert them. Rocky dirt wood, cave dirt wood. Mudstone brick, mud wall, magic sand. Smooth sandstone. Okay. So yeah, the problem if I want to use this to build a castle, it's going to cost a lot of stone. Ethereum block. There's a fossil pickaxe. This might be fun. We could go for another kind of modern house design. We can make this into like a background wall between them. Okay, I think I've got an idea in my head. Okay, I think we're working. I just want to... What do these blocks actually look like? That doesn't look good. Hardened sand really can't do a whole lot. That's unfortunate. Sandstone, make smooth sandstone. Okay. Let's check out some smooth sandstone. Oh, clay, of course. Wait, let's check clay. That's a bit fucking underwhelming. Oh, it's a bit plain. I feel like you'd have to add something to it to make it look cool. Nah. I have somewhat of an idea, but it would then make it so I have to get a whole lot more clay. Yeah, that looks kind of nice. Yeah, I kind of like that. Maybe better with red brick actually being one on the outside. Which is worse, because then I think it'd use up even more. Yeah, I think that's better. But I think that does work. One thing we could do here is we could cheat it. And I'm willing to try that, 'cause it would definitely be easier to cheat this, the way I'm thinking of, than it would be to mine all that fucking clay. That'd be a lot of clay. First of all, let's just try with some grey brick. Okay, we need to skip for night now so I can actually see what this looks like. I really like that it doesn't actually skip for night, and you can actually see everything going by faster. It's so cool. Some more of those bugs gather, I'll pick them up. These fireflies are too good to pass up. They're really good bait. And then in hard mode they get upgraded into lightning bugs or something. They're even better. Though a good thing about fishing is that in hard mode it becomes so easy to do. Which is also why I have very little issue with it. Still a little bit dark. Alright. I definitely think... okay. Okay. Brilliant. So what they're telling me is that you can't paint bricks. Probably specifically so that you have to go get the different colours. So yeah, it makes sense. There are ones where you actually craft all different colours. The only problem with that is that the crafting recipes are really mean. Do we dive into caves and try to find some more fucking clay? Oh, it's just stink bugs. How many of these do I need? Where can I find some more stink bugs? Hey, there is some fucking birds. Need one more. Where can I find me a stink bug? What is a stink bug? I've heard these are very common. It's the first time I've seen any ever, like ever. Alright, I'll put them back in fishing now. I have a sneaky suspicion it's probably just like a bug that spawns in graveyards. Right, yeah, we're looking for clay. I swear there's... Oh, you probably just went past them. I refuse to dig it up. This will probably take fucking forever. Oh, bye, well. Ah, wonderful. At least we're getting stone and other resources as well here. We're not just getting clay. Don't need to do this. Oh no. Okay. So sure, let's gather any ore we find. Something, I remember there's some idea I had this morning when I was like, fuck, I need to continue getting ore. I don't remember what it was, I've already forgotten it. I was like, fuck, I need to keep getting ore for that. Here's a lovely huge deposit, which will cause chaos when we destroy it. Random 4 is which? Oh. Right, as I was saying, it's weird, Terraria never had its like equivalent of Herobrine. Random 4. You could maybe say it's indicative of a more mature audience. Herobrine is so funny because it's literally just a circle jerk of young adolescents, fucking 12-year-olds just fucking all trolling each other and gaslighting each other. Because everyone that faked a Herobrine sighting knew that Herobrine was fake. But people would do it anyway. I remember there was this one time where I was gaslighting my friend and saying, "Oh my god, I just saw Herobrine," and then he gaslighted me back and said, "Oh my god, I just saw Herobrine," and then I believed him, and I was like, "Wait, what?" And I got actually scared, and I was like, "No." Looking around, I'm like, Jesus Christ. And I'm not the only person who was like that. Again, it's 2 clay per brick, isn't it? So we need a lot. If we ever get a golden guy, we need to hang on to it. So there's a golden fella used for Shimmer, wasn't there? Don't remember which, but it's one of them. It's probably a while. Yeah, it's playing. We got mushroom background and mushroom music. This is probably too close. We couldn't turn that into a. Clay spawn the soften of the step. That makes sense there. It's definitely not really clay in the snow. The thing is, I feel like I often have a better building experience. Hello? Useless, 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 useless. That's really big. Wait, don't we already have one? Oh well, it's purple, it's cooler. Wow. That was useless. What a waste of money and time. And luck. Hello. Definitely feel like we're not going to be finding any more clay this day. I feel like there is still clay in the desert though, isn't there? I feel like there was. Or is it just all this? I mean, we need to go to the desert anyway as well, right? We want smooth sandstone, which is made from sandstone block. That's hardened sandstone. What is sandstone? Right, so which of these blocks do I want? Sandstone block? Oh boy, if I just went ham with a dynamite, that would be crazy here. But let's just use bombs. Slightly more controlled explosion. wouldn't mind getting some fossils as well, whilst we're here. Yeah, we have over 1,000 gel, we can convert these. Would that be enough? It's a 1-to-1, right? $450 is pretty good, but I feel like we also want to make the background rules out of it, most likely. Sweet, we need more. We need more. They work with classic deserts, little like kind of drum theme in so well. What the hell happened with that one? Oh god, that's a lot. Okay, so you know what, this doubles now as a fucking actual desert mining ship. Again, there is stuff I actually want in the desert. It's fun. I haven't used bombs much at all before. Usually I just end up selling them for more money. don't have a very big radius. No lodges yet. I'm pretty sure the loot I want is further up. So I want to tend my journey upwards. We aren't in a whole lot of danger anymore, but I shouldn't be so lazy in that. Did lose half our health there. I already know what this thing does. It's cool. It's a bit limited in its use though. These are the best versions of the Hermes boots. It would be nice to have them earlier. I don't think it matters if we combine them though. Honestly, I don't think I need more sandstone. It's probably good by now. Okay. Oh god. Oh shit, I'm almost dead. Of course. Right, so he disappears at like 6, right? He's still got hours to explore. Right. See, what I'm going to do now, really, is I'm just going to try to find a path through the jungle through the desert to get just upwards. Go up whilst getting as much of the sunset as any other do. Still not a single actual rod. I would love a minecart rails. Minecart rails in the desert are really lucrative. Just give him a whole difficulty if he does is get him the fuck around. I do find the desert way harder than the jungle. And way more annoying, whilst also being, to me, less rewarding as well. This is fucking platinum, right? I don't need more platinum. Okay, I probably really should get going. That's actually progressing. Galleons. Nothing good, huh? Alright, Gallius. How did you imagine you would die? So I think you'll find I have some rather regrettable news for you today. Where's my rope? I'll look at that in a minute. Alright. Do you feel a little bit bad about this? We are about to ruin this party. I'll get over it. But he didn't drop his hat. No, don't tell me I put too much lava in. Is that too much? Did it melt the hat? I didn't see the hat spawn at all. Oh well. Alright everybody, don't ask where Gallius went. He's taking his wares elsewhere. Not happy. What's so interesting about ceiling? Alright. We got a lot of stuff here. So we now have quite a lot of sand. Yeah, this is probably enough for us to work with. We don't even need half that. I did go a little bit overkill. Okay, so what this does here is cool. It just makes a really long rope. So for early game, this is really good. Unfortunately, for the point we're at, all you need is just a stack of rope, and this becomes... It's still fast, but it is otherwise quite redundant. So we will put it in utility. This is cool. Oh, where's the merchant? Hello, mate. Give me that. This is a thing which I always do. Put a safe in the minivan. That way we always have everything. Wait, is that inventory sorted? Can we go build? Yeah. Okay. Would have been great if the guy has sold the fucking yo-yo glove, man. Then we'd already have a yo-yo bag. That would actually carry us. Because this Valor here is pretty good. Um, 801 clay. Right, 801 clay. I leave a little bit of clay left over. Okay, cool. Why did the merchant not drop the hat? It's supposed to drop. Okay. I will assume it did drop, but it just spawned like inside the lava and just got instantly incinerated. Which I suppose goes to explain why people only ever put like one bucket in, rather than 50 like I did. We want yellow desert torches or something else maybe. You know what, maybe I want a real quick... Hey, what are you going to make the furniture out of? I'm sure they'll have some sandstone furniture. Guide. See, the guide is so huge, like even as a veteran you should be using the whole lot, there's still so much stuff to always discover. There's gotta be some fucking sand furniture, right? Surely. Okay, here we go. Bathtub, a bed, bookcase, dresser, candelabra, candle. Yeah, we got everything. You've got a toilet. I feel like a sandstone toilet is a bad idea. I don't feel like that's going to work for very long. I want some anvil, sawmill. Like, should we take the sawmill with us? Otherwise we're going to have to keep making the trek back and forth. It's not a long trek. That is literally like a less than 30-second trek. But it still is a trek. Let's grab the sawmill. Oh wait. No, the sawmill's out. Yeah, the sawmill's out of the other place anyway. Right, I think this is everything we want. No, I don't think we have glass blocks on us. Yeah, okay, let's... Okay. So we want to make the the flowing sand thing. Oh no, we've got a crystal ball! Oh, we can't get that yet. Okay, it's fine. We can... It'll be a prototype of the true design. Now, for where exactly are we going to build it? I don't want to build it underground, because that's what I usually do. That's literally all the space we have to work with. How's the corruption doing over here? Struggling with that stone, which is good. This oasis here is really too small to do anything interesting with. We can make an artificial one. Thankfully this is counted as desert. Why did that make me play in my head fucking Biden saying playtime's over? Right. I feel like that's about the right size, yeah. Okay. Oh shit, I didn't make all the smooth sounds then. Should be enough. I am going to need to saw. We might not have enough fucking red though. I didn't think it was gonna last. Things I know this build I would want to do it like way bigger. I'd want it to be a way bigger scale, like twice the size of the at least. But I just don't have the space for it for some reason. All of the deserts in this world are flat. Okay, let's move some people in. It's a bit worrying. Why aren't we walking? Whatever. I'm sure it will sort itself. Gonna need quite a lot of these. Oh yeah, okay, so the reason why I mentioned Turbine is because I wanted to say, like, I find it way harder to build in Minecraft. Part that's because of resource gathering, and also because 3D is hard. Um, but I also kind of realised that Terraria gives you way more to build with, and kind of dramatically simplifies things. Like in Minecraft, the only blocks you're going to get to build by doing like a casual playthrough is probably just stone and wood. RT Game got lucky, really fucking absurdly lucky with his world. And so he got loads of interesting shit to build his house with. Or at the very least, of course, it'll take you a long time to get those things. Whereas in Terraria, you can start getting really cool looking shit quite fucking quickly. I was mentioning get it from many different sources. So you can also get stuff from just like killing enemies, for example. Rainbow slimes in the fucking rain drop fucking rainbow blocks. Which is crazy. Like in Minecraft, at this point in the game, I still would be just building with wood and stone. But right, I've been able to make several different housing styles. Basic, bitch house, which got a more like fancy lodge, making this kind of resort kind of style thing. And we've got a lovely little beach pineapple house. Why aren't we moving? Honestly, I'm a little bit scared. I'm gonna exit the game. That should prompt him to move. Pylon should still work. Why aren't they moving? Guys, get the fuck out. Go home. Triangle surface, you say, eh? Now inventory's too full, let's just keep building. I'll get my word for next time I try and get one, so it's difficult. Right, these are just going to be like resource storage rooms, I think, these other ones. Again, I don't think I want more than 4 NPCs to any one of these places. It says an NPC wants no more than 3 neighbours, so that means 4 in one area. There's 8 pylons, 9 if you get universal. And so each of those is enough for 8 times 4 is wow, Jesus, 32. Sorry, that shouldn't take them that long. Which I think that's enough for me NPCs. Maybe when it's night time, they'll move? That should be working. It's really worrying. Now, also, I think I do want to add some windows in here as well. Again, we haven't done the middle part yet. That's nice, add some more texture to it. Nice. Does it work? Maybe being on the outside like that? It's now turning night. Terraria. Why? Can't find NPCs. Okay, when it changes to 7:30 here, which is night time, right? They should then appear. Thank you. Christ, I was getting scared there. Okay, I swore they did it during daytime as well. So, I was going to fill this space entirely up with the falling sand blocks, but we cannot get those, and we will not be able to get those for a while. So instead, we're going to have something different. This works. Nice. I kind of wish NPCs could take ropes. So otherwise you have to build platform stairs for them all the time, and that does get a little bit annoying. It's also very repetitive design-wise. Do you have to design them in a way that the NPCs can go up and down them? Alright, there we go. This might look a little bit tacky because this house is smaller. So for now, we're going to fill this entirely with glass. That's not going to be enough. Even the oasis part here as well, I think. So many fallen stars. What did I come back here for? Oh yeah, to make glass. That might be enough. Honestly, it might be cleaner with standard glass. You know what? Okay, so what we'll do is we will take like the 3 block channel pylon here, and we will make those into sand full blocks, so we can have our cake and eat it. Righty. Now, who else likes dessert? Steampunk, okay. who can we try moving here? The goal is just to free up more space at the main town. I always put the party kit on, does it? As you see, so now they're not fucking moving for a while. We just need to reduce crowding, that's a problem at the forest, just too many people there. I want something up top here. I don't know, it's just something. Something just to round it out and give texture there. And then I wanted to put some like furniture up here. I thought I saw things like a sandstone. Bed, bookcase, dresser, candelabra, candle, chair, table, sofa, sink, piano. Piano would be cool. And the workbench. Wait, look, I thought there was a bench. I guess it's just sofa and okay. Silk, bones, books. And we'll put some tables down as well. Okay. We should already be getting a little bit happier, but it's less crowded. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So only 2 NPCs we need to move. Which we could do. Again, the NPCs around the pylon don't have to be happy. They just have to be there. We need them to be happy to buy the pipe. But after that, I don't give a fuck how miserable they are. I don't think this is going to update unless I revisit. I don't think that's how a map works. You know what, it might be possible. You there. You there. And you there. And then we move into all the way over here. So yeah, yeah, it's funny how that works. Like, there we go, and we can slap this down wherever we want. Just here for now. Alright, so we've got a decent pylon network going here now. I didn't craft any of the things I meant to, right? But now that's going to be saving us a huge amount of time going forwards. But, scientifically, it's probably a bad idea to leave a piano outside like this. I think it's also probably a bad idea to make a toilet out of sandstone. It's probably also a bad idea just to make a piano out of sandstone in the first place. So I don't think we really care. Fuck it, let's put some books on it as well, just to rub it in further. There you go. I want to make some like chairs to. Yeah. So people can like sit and rock. I feel like I should have something on this side to balance it out. No, that looks tacky. Yeah, that works. I think this is pretty nice. Just something to balance it out on this side. Fucking public bathtub. I mean, honestly. Oh no, I got an idea. Yeah, I got an idea. Let's just slap this in here for now. This is going to be chest rooms, just nothing but chest. That's a little bit awkward. Probably when you tell I'm cooking. I'm tempted to just straight up put the lava in, but no. I'm gonna go get some water and put that in. But I need somewhere to deposit this lava. Yeah, sure, just random. There you go. Right, so it's just lava there now. Alright. Now we can go teleport to the ocean. Oh, you're not happy? Oh, you don't like... I thought you would like the angler. Why's the guide say to put you here then? Yes, so I really can't trust this guy. To be fair, I mean, we don't need the merchant much now. We will need him more later, or at least you need him if you magic. Because he needs his mana potions, otherwise it's... They are pretty expensive as well. Back in the classic Xbox 360 Terraria, I used item duplication for magic potions. I could not be bothered to actually fill them out properly. Farm them, I mean. Okay. I feel like I really should give each of these biomes their respective chest campfire as well. Well, it looks a lot more red in the preview. Right, why did I come here? Oh yeah. Of course. Let's take it from the ocean so it'll be less noticeable. There you go. Terraria. Right, and I also want to fill out this a little bit more as well. Yeah, I'll probably do the water source right here. Doing this the classic way. I mean, I suppose this is the classic way. But I still remember back in my first ever actual Terraria world, I drained this massive. I got like a. I don't know if it still happens in World's Generation. Of course, you do get water pools, but I had like a fucking massive one. Right, I had a water pool which was like the size of this mushroom biome, right? Not the whole of it, like one of these whole massive slugs here, right? Like a huge underwater fucking ocean. And I was like, what the fuck do I do with this? And so I built the inlet-outlet system. Still, the problem was it was right under my house. And so it prevented me from making an elevator. So I was like, I need to deal with this. And so what I did was I went into my inventory, I found an inlet-outlet system. I was like, it's interesting, I wonder if I could use this. And then I set up, I put a 1 second timer on it, and I watched it go. And then I redirected it to actually, funnily enough, make a huge public bath. Again, only that one was even uglier than that one. Alright, this is cool. I like this one. No, let's... Ooh, Skull Lantern. I'm also going to make some furniture, like put in their roofs as well. Actually, no, that looks right to actually have platforms there. But, of course, this is supposed to be like a hot tub, if it wasn't obvious. Don't know why I said public bath. Yeah, it's cool. And fuck it, tiki torch. So weird. This is like the first unique torch type we got. Thing is now, if this gets affected by the halo, it's going to completely ruin the design, won't it? So I really have a strong motive to try to keep this world completely pure. And that way, actually, it kind of sucks that the invasive biomes are needed for progression, for boss spawners and shit. Right, another that, sandstone bookcases. Right, you get a bath in the desert. So I feel like I can never build something this cool looking in Minecraft. On Minecraft, I do have a world, which unfortunately I think is corrupted now. It's weird. I haven't been on Xbox Minecraft in ages, so I haven't tried it in a long time. It was my Minecraft world which I spent like a good couple 100 hours on in survival, maybe. And on that world, I spent so much time. I had so many resources and such. I eventually just got to building on it, and I built some really cool stuff. I built this massive mansion. I built a bat cave as well under it. Some other really cool buildings. In the Nether, I have a castle. Did sell down to windows, but I mean, yeah, we already have this huge window right here. I feel like that's enough. Maybe like tiny little bits. That just looks weird. bit. I would hope with NPC pathfinding they would actually go up top as well. In fact, you know what? To motivate that, let's oh, never mind. They'll fuck idiots. Yeah, hopefully we'll see them try to pathfind up here at some point. Right, they're all happy. Is this done? Alright, I think that's really cool. I was just looking at Grok with fucking Twitter AI refusing to be racist. No matter how much Elon Musk programs it. Just think about no matter how much he programs it, it will constantly, at the very least, it will say, I am being forced to say this. So do not listen. Righty. Some fireflies. We are going to want that lava back. What doesn't go in here? Most of the stuff goes in there, so that goes here. At some point, I will be building some kind of trophy room where we will put all of our boss trophies and every statue I get. Where will I build it? I don't know. I do want to build. We know the bucket method would work here, so I think it would be really fun to build a potion farm underwater, because it'll work. The only thing that affects potions is elevation, and for them to be negatively affected, they need to be underground. So as long as they're on the surface, which this is on the surface, they will function the same. So we can make like an underwater greenhouse, which I think would be dope as fuck. Which honestly I might go do. I was gonna say let's start doing fishing, and now I'm thinking maybe we do that first. Right, and literally everything else is construction here. But we want to keep the glass. And let's keep the sand as well for good measure. Everything else can go in here. I would like to make a really cool design for a greenhouse, but it's already going to be hard enough to build underwater. Is a diving helmet a hard mode, or is it a hard mode item? Actually, speaking of which, do I have any spare flippers? Or do I only have the one I have on me? So I'm now thinking actually I might want to spare one. Because if I like the appearance of these as fake sneakers, if I then swapped them out for something else, it wouldn't look right. Why? Okay. Spontaneous idea here. They're just too big, they cover up the whole leg. Wait, what are the things we need for that? We need a DPS tracker. We already have that. We can get rid of that. We had the second one, didn't we? Imagine if Terraria actually fucking plays like this. What psycho would play Terraria like that? Metal detector with DPS meter, right? So we're just waiting on the talent person. Oh yeah, what can I combine this with? Ah. This, I think, is sold by the skeleton merchant. This we get in the desert. This, I'm not sure. It's a very big crafting tree for something which is almost entirely quality of life. I don't think I can, but it'd be cool if I could combine these up already. The shimmer would actually be really helpful for these as well, so I think you can drop them in and get alternates. So if I get a second Bezoar, I can drop that in. Okay. This will be very interesting. How many... How many potions actually are there? How many crafting materials are there? That's important information. Oh, please don't tell me it's like gotten too crowded now. Oh, she starts a pylon. Why am I here? I don't know why I came here. Was it actually? Oh yeah, okay, so Daybloom 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's also Death Blossom, isn't there? Is that what it's called? The lava. Even I think there's... I'm gonna Google the dryer. Daybloom, Moonglow, Blinkroot, Waterleaf, okay, so Fire Blossom, Sugarthorn, Waterleaf, Deathweed, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. We need 7 layers. I'm almost forgetting Queen Bee exists. We need to kill Queen Bee at some point. And then we can get Moonglow. Right, so how many of each of these do we want? I say... $20. So I don't think we're going to go potion crazy. I think 20 should be more than enough. So we're missing Death Blossom, which is from the Underworld. We get that from killing the Wall of Flesh. And we're missing Moonglow, which we'll get after killing Queen Bee. I believe you don't actually... The planter box, you don't actually need them. I'm pretty sure you can plant Moonglows in Daybloom planter boxes if you want. It's just a cosmetic thing, I think. Let me check. Although the various planter boxes have different seed names and appearances, the differences are purely cosmetic. Any herb seeds can grow in any planter box. Alright, so in that case, we do have Moonglow seeds, and I think Moonglow is like the most important ingredient. So we're going to use Daybloom for it. Are you happy here? Okay. Now, yeah, this is going to be real tricky. Especially since I forgot breathing. Breathe. Actually, do I have any Gills potions? That'd probably be a good place to start. I know I do, I just don't know how many. 8 minutes. 8 minutes of water breathing, that's... I mean, all we need is the amount of time we just need to make an air pocket. Right, so what we're going to do first is we're going to make a small opening. So first priority is make a small area, clear that of water, and then once that is clear and breathable, then we won't have to worry. So I think actually we may only need one. Sorry. Honey? Honey? It is quite the trek to get myself some honey. Okay, so fastest route would be... I really should consider going to hell just to, you know, at least get some gear to really help. But there's an imp staff in this, we could get a way better summon. Thinking maybe we do that before we go fight Queen Bee, because I believe Queen Bee can be difficult. On normal mode, she is, on classic mode, she is trivial. But the moment you introduce expert mode, she's pretty difficult, and then master mode, she feels fucking unfair. If I remember correctly, on master mode, she has a really high amount of defense. Really high. So pretty much no matter what you hit her with, you'll hit her for like fucking 2 damage. So a fight takes fucking forever, and on top of that, she moves really fast and does a lot of damage, and she poisons you. I feel like I probably could... That's really dangerous, don't do that. I feel like I probably could beat Master Mode if I had some more patience. But I don't. I do not like having to build a whole arena for every single boss. Might be good to collect some honey buckets, actually. Right, 3 buckets of honey is enough. Yes, that can kill NPCs. So we do not need to lava bucket him. Honey bucket can't actually be used for anything? Okay. Well, in that case... There's honey there now. Just keep it safe for when I'm actually ready to use that for something. Does the party girl already sell bubbles? Is that hard mode only? I understand if it's hard mode only, so it can OP. Yeah. So she sells bubble blocks, and they're cracked. So they're basically, they're basically containers for fluids, from what I understand. So you can place honey in them, or you can place water in them. You want to place honey in them, or water, and then you can use Duke Fishron's expert mode mount, and then that gives you a 66% damage buff and makes you move fast as all hell, and you get the honey's bonus health regen. It's cracked as fuck, I think. I've never bothered to actually fully set it up, because I did make an arena for it, and then I found out, well, when they ported 1.3 to consoles, the version they ported had a different version of bubbles, which didn't do that. They just did nothing, they were just cool blocks. So it didn't work. It might have been a bug. So regardless, then I gave up on it, and then eventually they did implement it, but by this point I'm not as excited to do it anymore. Not to mention, it's useless until you beat Duke Fishron. Well, not useless, but far harder to use. I don't know if that's the best place to put the pop block. Alright. So the plan is, get in, get around halfway through, and then build your rope up. Seahorse! Those are rare. I'd heard about how rare those are. We got a seahorse, let's go. Okay. Also, I'd hope to see some sharks. There's shark fins and shit, and I think they are the ones who drop diving helmets, I think. Now we drink it. Right, I think that's the height you want it at. That's interesting. And for now... let's make a little bucket here. And here we go. Now we can start draining the water from here. There you go. Just like that, we've already made it so you can now survive in here underwater. And of course, we're not actually going to lose any water here. In fact, the water level should rise ever so slightly. We're going to pour all the water back out. So yeah, all the water that would be here is going to be displaced. Alright, if we want these to be 20 across. Unfortunately, I don't think... visually, this is probably not going to be the best. But concept-wise, I think it'll be really fucking cool. looks weird. Probably would make sense to put my flippers on. I hope I haven't underestimated how long 20 blocks is. Okay, that's 15. Okay, I think 15 is enough. I mean, by the end of this, oh god, is it already happening? Please don't tell me it's already actually having an effect. I was hoping it... There's a genuine concern here that our house may end up underwater by the end of this. I'll have to keep checking on it. You can see there it's going up. I think it's gone up like the best part of the block. Honestly, actually, yeah, this is gonna displace a lot. Okay. This is just one. This will be Moonglow. Okay, and then Cubicle 2. Be Shiverthorn and something else. Oh boy. Okay, there's going to be an ordeal to build, and it's not even going to be the prettiest build ever, but it's going to look fucking cool. Not going to be able to have the water in the background, are we? Again, we're going to have to wait until hard mode, get the crystal ball, and then make the water background. I don't think that will be early hard mode, so it won't be too hard. Let me just Google real quick. What are Fire Blossom even used for? Wondering if I could actually just skip one of these. What was a biome site potion? Shows the location of infected blocks. 5 fucking minutes. It's seeming like I do need all of them. Okay, the Fire Blossom is definitely the least valuable, but it is used in one crucial potion, which is a biome site. It is also used for a teleportation potion, which is also very useful. And we also, of course, we wanted some obsidian skin potions as well. Link roots, quite important. Okay, all of them have a use that I would be interested in, so we can't skip any of them. What we can do... We want to optimize, we want to use displace the least amount of water possible. And what I'm probably going to have to do is I'm going to have to dynamite a pit over to the left, which shouldn't be too difficult. And I'll get some sand. Um, Right. And then I'm pretty sure Waterleaf are only one high. So what I think we can do... Which ones are we missing? It's... Death Blossom we're missing. So let's put in Deathweed and Blinkroot. No, it's going to be a combination like all... Oh well. Change it to a correct one some other time. Now, it would be cool as fuck if I also put some NPCs down here. And I'm really tempted to do so. Alright. That's going to be the base. Now this will be completely sealed off. Okay. It can't be completely sealed off, I need to get out. Okay. So, the entrance. It's 15 block. So... Seven, 8, and 9 you need, okay. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That should be a midpoint there. Beams. All right. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. For now, just put down these torches. Oh! Oh, that's horrible! Oh. I'm not counting. Why have we gotten so many blood moons in this playthrough, man? Maybe it's a sign from the game I'm taking too long. Okay. 6. It's 9. Also, it does double as a farming spot for ocean enemies. Oh, that's so fucking metal. Can I put a water candle underwater? Yes, you can. Makes sense. Seems like the moment I placed it down, it fucking spawned in a shark. "33 big ones. Oh my god. They can't find me, can they? Fucking jellyfish can. Oh god, water candle was a mistake. Look how many sharks there are. Okay. Thing is, if I so much as misplace a single block, it's all over. It's all over. Literally, if I break one block on accident, all our work is going to be ruined. We'll have to restart. We need to empty this shit out so we don't have to deal with these jellyfish. Is it already threatening to overflow? Am I gonna have to build up a fucking seawall? Oh my god, I am. It's actually already threatening to overflow. Okay. Right. Well, let's go buy some dynamite. I don't want to use a stick of dynamite. I want to be able to just throw it and forget. Hey, it's a dolphin! Hello, dolphin. Goodbye, dolphin. That should definitely be enough. I'll leave you guys to it. Also, of course, this could like crash the fucking game. Oh no, I'm creating a fucking abyss. Oh no. Oh Christ. Okay, that should be enough. It's gonna take a minute. Honestly, Shark is understandably angry. This is an ecological disaster that I've just done. I just ripped a massive fucking hole in the ocean. Oh, torch. It's very cool. I'll put this down here because I thought it'd be fun. Tiny little campfire down here at the bottom of the ocean. Physics won't like that. Has it settled yet? Still doesn't look like it's settled. Why is it now at an angle? Why is my ocean lopsided? I wonder if there is a block which blocks water but then allows you to pass through, which isn't bubbles. I'm not exactly sure how bubbles works. Again, I haven't used them before. I really don't get why we didn't take the opportunity to make some kind of Eldritch Abyss thing. So I'm pretty sure fucking Calamity's done that. I don't think this is easily the coolest idea I've probably ever had for a build. I don't think I've ever built anything just straight up underwater before. See, I think the water's having some trouble. I might like exit out of the game and then come back in. So I think it is struggling to compute these water physics, which fair. Every single time. But when we drop that dynamite, I'm honestly surprised that didn't crash the game. If this was like an Unreal Engine game, that would have exploded my fucking PlayStation. So when we did that, it's then having to process all of these blocks moving at once. All of them. And on top of that, all the enemies which are inside the water, and their physics and pathfinding. I'm genuinely surprised. We didn't even. There was not even an effect. There was not a single drop on performance at all. And shit like that is why I refuse to believe that Pipeworks Studios said that like 1.3 is too expensive to put on the Xbox 360. I absolutely think they could have put fucking Moonlord on Xbox 360. Like, do they not know that other games exist with far more intensive computing and graphics? Right. I absolutely want to make this habitable. I want an NPC to live here. Reef block. This is a very, very limited block. All stone block. Reef workbench. There's a coral torches. Does coral grow? Otherwise, that's a very, very limited resource. Smells. Hey, little buddy. How you fellas? Yeah, something just troubling me here is the water level hasn't seemed to have raised since we did the dynamite. I feel like it should have. Maybe I did go a little bit overkill with dynamite. A little bit. Yeah, probably a little bit overkill. What's done is done. Okay, anyway, the reason why I came here. That looks decent. That looks really cool. Reef block. That's cool. Alright. Full set of reef furniture and shit. This is so cool. I literally have 2 left. And I really want to see what reef torches look like. Pretty cool. You can probably get the same effect by dyeing another torch, right? Cool, use it. Also, it can be placed in water, which is cool. And that's all the reef we're going to get to work with for now. Shell pile. I have a feeling this could be like silk. If it isn't, it should be. Okay, it should be. Should be able to put that in a thingy, and it's like a extractonator, and it gives you ocean stuff. Fun fact, seahorses used to be my favourite animal. Purely just they look fucking cool. Thankfully there does actually seem to be quite a lot of coral blocks. Basically everything down here counts as coral. Is it regrowing? Let me Google real quick if it regrows. So if it does, that's really cool. They grow naturally on sand blocks underwater and near the edge of a map. Okay, never mind. Okay, they are renewable, so we can use reef blocks for that. Okay, so I'm thinking I was gonna make a glass background or a waterfall background. We can use reef blocks instead. I think that'd be really cool. Oh, but we also need shells. Is it? We're a little bit too busy. We need to sell some stuff. Oh, I just didn't have enough stone on that. That's so cool. Oh, this stuff is awesome. Right. Yeah, it requires a sawmill and shit, okay. Also, I really don't like how App Block looks. Should NPCs just like put should I put the pirate captain here when we get him? Alright. Do I need a glass kiln for fucking glass doors? It's real. What am I doing? Okay. Am I out of shells? I'm out of shells. Okay. So how do I get shells? Where you go? It seems a little bit unclear. What is that? No? It's screen. Yeah, look at a happy little fella. Do we go? It sounds like we do. But they're talking about spawn rate rather than saying they grow, which is weird if you say coral grow. Can I, like, get them from Shimmer in any way? If they used to craft shell piles, then surely I can throw shell piles in the shimmer and get them back. Do you know what? Whilst we're down here, let's gather up some water so we can raise the ocean water level a little bit. Never mind. Alright, so we just have to wait for some shells to respawn. it might not be spreading to the jungle. Which is peculiar. Or it did. Maybe it only does it in hard mode. In which case we will have to clean up the jungle. Thing is, the truffles really help for NPC to get, even in early hard mode, because he has some strong gear, the mushroom spear and the hammer. That's just so funny. They spend 90% of a fucking day sleeping, but then the moment they get up, they start fucking running around and causing chaos. I fucking love cats. What did I just send in here? Nothing important, I hope. Oh, we got some starfishes in here. And some seashells. Okay, let's take those in. It's a shame it is specifically seashells it wants. It doesn't take starfish and stuff, even though those are on the same spawning in a tree. Whenever it goes to spawn a seashell, there's a chance it will spawn one of these other things instead. That's how it works. Actually, you know what? Let's keep these and I place them. Let's have 3 terrariums, one in each of the rooms. Can I get a bunny? A bunny around? Can I get a bunny? Bunny. Why do you have to build a cage? It's not taking them hostage, it's just relocating them to a different place in space-time. That sounds significantly worse. So this makes Ethereum brick. Then presumably that makes a whole bunch more stuff. I don't think we need these other sea waters. They sound new. I really feel like this should be a permanent upgrade. I have an idea. Kind of dastardly evil idea. That's why they call me Thumper. Oh, that's clever. Okay. Alright. Are we good to go? Oh yes, what do I need to make furniture out of blocks? Okay. Yes. Okay. I may not want to make them out of glass anyway anymore. Okay. Let's take the glass kiln over. probably honestly only made the ocean even more confused. See how it's like it's constantly trying to balance itself out. Alright. Pretty cool. Alright. Stressful environment, probably. Not to mention, obviously, this place is fucking like airlocked, and you've got torches burning oxygen, so you will literally suffocate. This is literally a death machine. So technically, it makes 0 sense for potion farm to actually be down here, but I don't care. I think it's a fun, sciencey looking place. Now we're gonna add like extra reef blocks around the outside to spice it up a little bit as well. So it's less than just a fucking rectangle. Oh! Maybe the cat didn't like that. Is that why the cat left? Like, it wants to be near other townsfolk or something? Why did it just leave? Never seen that before. Alright. It's got our 3 rooms. Also, I'm gonna get rid of the road. It was solely so we can build up it. Actually, we should build some kind of like columns that are like holding it up. See all these tiny little wave effects. Like, what can I use to like make some kind of column out of glass? Should I just make it out of glass? How did cobblestone look again? Right, so... The uni game jam's been cancelled. That's a shame. I would have participated in it, but I don't have the time. Literally, I mean, I don't. If I were in it, it would be 1 week. So then I can only be in uni for like a maximum, absolute maximum of 8 AM to 5 PM every day. So what is that? That's 4. No. Yeah, so I can be in uni maximum of 9 hours a day, and so, and so basically that means it's still trying to spawn here. Yeah, it is. Okay, find somewhere else. Would it be funny to put down here? Worst NPC. Worst girl. Oh, hang on. It's because I can only be in uni for so long each day, and then only during weekdays. It would mean that if I have 9 hours, 5 days across 9 hours, fuck's sake, 5 hours, 5 days of up to 9 hours each day, that will only get me 45 hours to do a game project. A whole game. So, like, my contribution to a group would either be very small to a point where, like, I wouldn't feel comfortable taking credit for anything, or the group would just fail. And it is supposed to be a fun competition rather than any kind of something serious. But still, I think... Yes, we can put coal back on the walls behind them. It still looks a little bit weird though. What is the cat doing now? Okay, that does look a little bit weird. Yes, I wanted to participate in the game jam, but it's not feasible for me. What did that snail thing drop? These kind of drops are honestly a little bit boring past the first one. I kind of wish these were like pets rather than just food items. So I see a cool thing around, I'm like, oh, that's a pet. Because in the past it fucking would have been. You used to get most pets by killing enemies. Now enemies just drop fucking fast food items instead. And I think I heard pets were originally exclusive to console edition. A dog finally arrived. Alright, so now what we're going to do with this... place that there in between, and then coal torch. And I'm thinking after this, of course, once we're done with the build, we then have to put our seeds in. After this, I think we go kill Queen Bee. Because that makes sense where we're at. Then we have an excuse to make a jungle house. But I also want to pay the underworld a visit and start opening some of our shadow chests. Alright. It looks too weird being able to see the fucking background through it. Why do you design it like that, guys? Yeah, at first I was worried you couldn't really see it. No, but you can see it with glass, you totally can. We are going to need a lot of this. Also, of course, I want to do some fishing quests for the angler. So if I want to build my way up towards a cell phone, we're going to have to do those. But I remember for the most part liking fishing. It probably would be part of a stream where I just turn my mic off and then start watching something on YouTube. Things like something which kind of has always annoyed me about Terraria devs is it feels like the modding community is better than the actual devs. I mean, I've not really seen much of Terraria Calamity, but just like the amount of stuff I've heard is in that over the years has been like way more efficient than the actual devs. I mean, I really expect Digital Extremes, because I mean, they fucking hired some fan artists who did a really good job with Tenogen. Right, now I think it's like coming together a little bit now. It's adding some texture to it, which I think is really helping. Okay, so here's our like support pillars built up. Here you are. Yeah, have fun. There's a dog. I think I want to get rid of our regular torches and place them in reef torches. Also, it's really cool. You can hear is it part of a Moonlord's theme? I think it is part of a Moonlord's theme I'm thinking of. We can hear it in that track, the part which we just had. Of course, that would make sense for Moonlord, because water, squid monster thing. Right here. Can this be placed underwater? If so, that's really cool. Pretty cool, man. Alright. Honestly, I feel like the rest could be just regular stone wall, and you probably wouldn't notice. It's fairly hard to tell the difference. You can tell it is a difference, but you wouldn't necessarily say that's stone, that's not coal. Granted, the only person looking at this is me, and I know it's stone. And so that alone is probably enough to bother me into fucking unaliving myself. I'm pretty happy with this. This is really cool. Right. All three of these are habitable houses, I think. Yep. If we wanted, we could drop the universal pylon down here or something. Be a bit pointless, but we could. Can't place them underwater for real. Alright. Let's go put a sandcastle up. Aren't shark fins used for a potion? Lovely. Oh, this is where the cats settled up. It's a shame that cats and dogs are like actively actually a nuisance. So all they do is add extra NPCs to your world and then they serve no purpose themselves. So they're actually a downside. It's actively a bad thing to get. What they allow you to do is pet them. They really should give something a positive benefit, like make other NPCs happier. I mean, maybe they do, but I don't think they do. Well, it's funky on the map. Do we want to fight Queen Bee? Let's save that for Queen Bee. Oh, I forgot something. And it's now done. back in our world, hoping that will make sure the water is settled properly. Itchy. We're doing it. For fuck's sake. Okay, that's already, it's a bad one to start with. Okay. Well, for that we have to go into a beehive. We don't have any other access to honey big enough. Alright, let's get going. I believe that Angler Quest resets it in the morning. You only have a couple of minutes to get this. It should be pretty good. We've got a good bait and a good pole. The maximum percent you can get on the pole is 50%, this is 35%. The maximum percent you can get on a bait is I think 50%. That's 35 as well. Things in hard mode, some of the best potions in the game, in fact I would say the best potion in the game, the one which increases your health by 20%, you can only craft that through fishing. Oh, why is the dog unhappy? Okay, we're gonna have to dig in from the side. I think we're probably not making this fun. broken, but it's a big enough pond. What? Okay. Interesting. Is the dog not back yet? No, it's not. Okay, well, if the dog comes back, we'll put it up here as well. So I feel bad. The cat's sandwiching! It's not like... Alright, and now we wait. Crispy honey block. Really? Is that necessary? Get back by combining water, honey and lava. That feels really excessive. That's a lot of effort. It's not, must say, like, hard. It's just kind of fucking annoying. What? Not a single other recipe in the game advise you to fucking go fill a bucket with lava, find some honey, and then pour the lava on the fucking honey. What? What is the point of that? And for a fucking fishing potion, so you can fucking fish better. So in the time it takes you to make the fucking potion, you probably could have just gotten what you were hoping for. What on earth is the point of that? I suppose we do have a good source of honey and a good source of lava. The other thing is, honey is a fairly limited resource. This is not a lot of honey. You only get so much honey in your world. Don't craft a bucket with one lead, one iron. Yes, you can. That's really interesting. We are going to need a fair bit of lead. Don't want to spend it all on fucking buckets. 40 is enough. Right, so now we can do potion crafting here with the alchemy station active. That's fun. I like that, just to fucking jump scare you. Put a chair at every spot we can use to fish. Do you want to have these just preset? Where do we want to get our honey from? Get this high, or we can get this high. Let's check out the other hive and see how big it is. Hopefully we just won't need any more of this many fishing potions. Of course, you do get them from quests as well. Also, I'd like to compare what Terraria does with bees to what Minecraft does with bees. Which game do you think handles the bees better? Terraria at the very least does more things. At the very least. Interesting, that seems to be creating a little bit more. Right, we got 98 crispy honey blocks out of 40 blocks of honey. So what is that on average? It's a little less than 2.5. Wait a minute. Oh no, that's a different thing. I thought there was a... No, I forgot. I thought there was a trophy for drinking water whilst burning. No, it's drinking water whilst drowning, isn't it? Oh, okay, I haven't got that trophy yet. Okay, so we can go do that. Let's go drown. Actually, we need it. Wait, if I... Yeah, it's all ranged now. What's the point of that? Why? Thought that was a golden bunny from that. What we're gonna do is we're gonna wake up, do the Angler's Quest, and then we're gonna run along to should we try to go to hell, or should we try to kill Greenwood? Got a ways to go before we get to hell still. As in as close as it may look. This is a bit like a dangerous one. Right. Alrighty, which beehive should we use? This one's a little bit more open. This one could also be open if we dug down here. I think for both of them we'll need to use some dynamite to open them up. I remember this being the first fight in expert mode, which really feels difficult no matter what. So I want to prepare for this. What was I just thinking again? I think this will do us well. Actually, we do not want to put this on yet. Otherwise, it will definitely end up spawning him on accident. I don't think we should need grenades because of the glove that should pierce through all the enemies, all the bees, and kill them for us. Unfortunately, this other fight which is easier if you do Crimson. Crimson, I'd say harder boss, but then way better rewards. Oh, fucking healing potions, of course, right. Oh, it should be fine. We're waiting most of the way through the day, but... Don't have a heartland. Let's take a heartland. Obviously in this fight you can get a lot of health drink. I don't know what that thing means. I've seen it before, I don't remember what it means. Now Queen Bee, I typically view this fight as really hard if you don't have a slime mount. To me, the slime mount is really important to this fight. Simply because I'm pretty sure otherwise you are literally like guaranteed to be hit by its charge stacks. Once it, especially in Master Mode, once it starts dashing left and right, which I think it does more in Master Mode. Like towards at the end of a Master Mode fight, when it's at low health, it literally does it constantly. Whereas unlike the Eye of Cthulhu, where that isn't too much of a problem, with the Queen Bee, it basically makes the fight impossible because you can't even hurt them at that point. So at that point, you have to build a really wide open arena for Master Mode. That annoys me because building arenas in the jungle is not fun. It's really time consuming. Like, quite frankly, I have better things to do. Okay. Not great. Yeah, to me, what you want to do is fight set up a load of wooden platforms, and you just use your slime mount to bounce between them. Also make sure you have any banners down, so ads aren't disrupted. Right, sometimes I go for as much as 5 layers of wooden platforms. But really, I think we can make this into 3. Yeah. Unfortunately, of course, chances are you aren't going to get the benefits of honey for this fight. When the hive is big enough, I do fight her within the hive so I can get honey, but none of these hives are big enough. Right, yeah. She's never going to go like off the screen, so this is big enough. Alright. Definitely do not want other ads to deal with in here. Can you guys piss off? Right, it's on. I forgot to buy more ammo. I meant to buy ammo. Never mind, this is going to be way easier than I was scared it could be. Wow, I dramatically overestimated her. Okay. Okay. In that case, unfortunately we don't seem to have been lucky enough to get 2 queen bee spawners within a single hive. That is quite rare, I think. How did it happen a couple times before? Alright, the problem is, I would love to spawn her in here and then move over here. The slight problem with that is these are straight corridors here, which are literally like her favourite thing in the world. Alright. So we're playing it a slightly risky here. We're gonna have to run up here, and then we'll be at our arena. I mean, last time she didn't even get us below like half health, I think. unless the game decides to do some bullshit. Okay, we're fine. I really like this skeleton scan thing. It basically just doubles a bunch of weapons damage. An argument could be made it's OP, but to be fair, yeah, this is a Skeletron item. I think we're probably a bit late to fighting Queen Bee here, and that's why we're sneaking on her. We were probably expected to fight her earlier. Alright, double check. Dripping honey. If there's lava, I'm pretty sure it gets highlighted, so... It could be there, let's just check real quick. Okay, no lava here. Have we found another hive? So it definitely is more. Considering how much space is left. But I could make her spawn. It depends what, if we're happy with this loot. Warding honeycomb, beekeeper, that's good. Hive wand, that's good, we want that. Quick bee gun, and we've got a bunch of bee bags, and we've got a hive pack. Right, well, let's count our winnings here. Really like that accessory. I think we do actually have everything we need if we want to spawn her again. Bee gun is really useful. Very much a utility weapon though. Tip the hive block down. Right, bee maids are pretty nice. I saw someone make a fucking video essay on if they're still good or not. It's so weird to me. It's like, this is an Genshin Impact or Warframe, where like power creep is a concept. Terraria does not have power creep. Right, let's go with this, I don't get this. Got money for that. Right, we'll put fish in. I want this. Oh, we didn't even put the heart out there. Yeah, so that clearly I overestimated her. have to use healing potions. Alright, we have 44 beeswax. When it starts as 14, we can do that. I think I have enough for 4 set. Ooh! 25 versus 34. But we do get these. 4, 5. Okay, so how much is that? 13 versus 13, 19. But we lose crit chance, but then we would gain a whole lot of summon. So you can start with one time. It just means it's bigger. They buffed its size. I don't remember his weapon being very big. I remember that being his main problem, it was very small. There definitely might be some place in using it, regardless. I mean, it's in Zenith. Again, we aren't disposing of anything. Let's just set them. It's how much summon damage do we get? 4, 8, 13, 23. 23 extra. Okay. We also get an extra 2 negative slots. So quite frankly, this is probably our best class for like dealing damage right now. I would not be surprised if this was indeed like our best damage output. And it's a lazy one as well. The hive is obviously huge. I'm definitely not certain on switching armor sets. Of course, I do not intend to play as a summoner, it's just that the summoner gear at this point in the game is really good. Magic missiles, there. Okay. Did use up a lot of ammo. I think there's much money aside with the we are actually struggling money, especially since I spent a whole fucking platinum on Butterfly, which honestly I don't think is worth it. It's not even that cool of it. There was a cooler Butterfly maybe, but it's hardly notices it's there. So I think I got scammed. That should be my family. Should last us a good while. let's just keep an eye on that. So now we are eligible for a witch doctor. What happened? Okay, apparently she's okay with this. Why did this happen? Don't tell me that because it's raining. I'd prefer if this was a glitch with a water bouncing out. Is it possible that when it rains it fucking refills the oceans? No, it's still, regardless, it would not make sense. Water should not be able to go up like that. That's not how physics works. unfortunately, probably the queen bee drop I probably wanted the most probably would have been the honeycomb. Because that thing has some strong utilities. Granted, I think you can get the same benefits if you just create honey bubbles. Yeah, so now we're try to get to help. If this is a boomstick, man, I mean, I'll be glad to have one that's... That'd be fucking hilarious. If we just about reached... pretty much beat every single boss where a boomstick is viable, and then we got it. Fucks. Of course, we were so fucking close to it the whole time. Okay. So... Right. If a handgun does almost twice as much damage. So for a boomstick to be equal, it fires 4 pellets. Fires 4 pellets. If all 4 of those hit, then it does more damage than a handgun. I think they're probably actually quite close in DPS. Assuming all the bullets hit. If any of them start missing, then that's different now. I'm afraid my summons can spawn. So let's get out. Not quite ready to fight her right now. That's fucking hilarious. We were so close to the weapon I wanted this entire time. What was that? Oh my god. Is that a lava trap? I heard about those. That's a fucking lava trap. Aren't they supposed to be, like, extremely rare? That's hilarious. That one seemed to be wired up incorrectly. Don't want to start gathering those actually. We are going to have an inventory problem, that's for me to worry about later. Fuck's sake. Thing is, I have to check all these chests, because this is now lava charm territory, and so that's an extremely valuable item. Really want. It's only the 50th millimeter, really? Now you're just taunting me again. Oh, we're out of inventory space. Just fully out. So you know, once we get to hell here, we aren't going to get to do anything there. Which is fine, but I just want to secure a path. Once we get a path, so and obviously this is not going towards the path. If you find a minecart rail directly above hell, you need to take it. So that's probably the best place for minecart rails to be. Any minecart rail is fantastic, but one which is just above hell, that's the best kind. So those are really useful in hard modes as well. That's fucking terrific. We've got a chest submerged in lava. Okay. Okay. But it fucking melted the... Okay. Right. I'm saying okay a lot. I'm nervous. Right, we've just in that lower half, which is brilliant, because we're not going to be able to empty out that lower half. Excuse me? Excuse me? Really don't want to die here, that'd be such a waste of time. Please just leave me alone. Really feels like the Hornet AI aren't very good, essentially on purpose. It's bullshit. I kind of wish for Golem thing where if you stand still, you regenerate health really quickly. I really wish that was like a thing just in the game. It is kind of annoying if you just have to stand here, just regenerate health. It's not challenging at all because you can totally do it. You can just put yourself in a box, and no enemies will be able to approach you for a while. And you can just wait until you regenerate to max health. So it doesn't change anything mechanically. It's just more annoying. I don't see the chest. That was literally just a waste of time. Look, there should be a chest there. Now the rest of the shell is booked up in lava as well. I mean, there we go. Right, this is a not optimal. In the hard mode, the merchant just sells those healing potions, doesn't he? Oh, Deadman, somehow I missed this. Okay. We are tickling the top of the hill right now. 3 life fish there, I'll take it. Things, I have some trauma from this fucking like level. I've spent a lot of time in jungles at this world elevation looking for fucking lava charms and shit. Hopefully he's safe. I really wish there was a hard mode equivalent to these. So they're not worth using in hard mode. So you get to use these for Wall of Flesh, and that's it. I think it's 45 seconds instead of 60. Really not that big a deal. Don't get that big shot. Things always equipable as because I was just gonna get sold. There's our actual path again. Things, I feel like building a elevator has actually gotten harder over time. Fucking guys it. Fucking brilliant. I love that shit. That happens a lot. Quick, before I burn to death. Please. We're safe. Oh, that was nice. Okay. We got a lot of shit to unpack here. Okay. A lot of shit to sell. Bars. Zoinks. Oh, we already got one of these. Where did I get that from? Well, you could only get those cookie. But yeah, very unfortunately, we have no use for a broomstick. I think the handgun's just better. Right, health arrows are really good. Keep an eye on coolie spawners on this. We're gonna go ahead and farm him. Sorry, my friend. You came too late. Alright, this is a whole lot of shit. Like, this is really nice. This is only for mate buffers though. That counts as a yo-yo. Oh, we did get honeycomb. Now, honestly, the thing about the honeycomb, I really feel like it is not worth using on any of the things it combines with. Oh, can I? What can I use for honey bloom? The thing is, this just isn't worth using into like hard mode. This isn't really worth using into hard mode. This isn't worth using, but the alternate version of this is really good. The alternate version of this spawns stars when you take damage. There's a bunch of equipables in the game where like all of their combinations are really shit. But if you combine their combinations, they may be really cracked. So the Star Cloak here is a prime example of that. This has like 10 fucking crafting recipes. All of them suck. But if you combined all of them together, it'd be the best equipable in the game. But none of them is worth a slot alone. Well, there's one really good, the best one of them, I think, is one where it drops, they turn into mana stars, so then becomes limitless mana, basically. Yes, you can use it to make a horseshoe bloom. Okay. So I think we're going to do that then. Because none of these other ones would actually get used. And we do still have horseshoes, and we do still have balloons. I think. That is why we hang on to shit. If I did hang on to it. Ah, fuck. That's not a good sign. Oh well. Well, to be fair, we'd We then lose with double jump, don't we? Okay, never mind. There's no big loss because then we'd lose with double jump, which is just as important. I think I will sell these. Sell this. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. We'll hang on to it. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. The angler might have a new quest. I don't think I think I was down there for pretty long. Surface tundra. Caught a snowbound bitch. The annoying thing about the angler to me is just waiting. Frost daggerfish. Thing is, the anglers' quests are worth doing. Fishing in general definitely is iffy, but the quests are very nice. Yeah, the one problem I have is just having to wait between each one. You can see we have high fishing pouches raining. Cool. Unfortunately, Bunny is not very good. It's Bunny. It is fairly fast. But if you have a slime mount, it's kind of pointless. Stress of coming up fast. Alright. This is just going to get sold. Anklets in here. One anklet in here. Do you ever need more than two? We already have lightning boots. No, you don't. We can sell this. So our path to hell is not very direct. It would be a good idea to make an elevator. It would be an annoying one. Just go down, run down. Just keep going down. Basically, it's as simple as that. It's fairly direct. So we could try killing King B again. It wasn't very rewarding. We didn't get a lot for it, I think. Not killing the Warfresh. Not yet, definitely not yet. It'd be really fun if we could upgrade to fucking Terra Spark Roots before we even got to hard mode. Especially because Terra Spark Roots trivialise the Wall of Flesh. But yeah, the Terra Spark Roots are really hard to put together. I would say they're probably the hardest to put together in the game. Even worse than the Young Shark, in my experience. I've been able to make the Tongue shield more often than I've been able to make the Terra Spark Roots, I think. And I try to make my way down without looking at them. I believe it's in Game Mode Granite biome as well. I always felt it's so weird. It doesn't even get an update in the hard mode. At least the marble biome in hard mode gets a Medusa. I already broke it. Just on impulse. They get Medusa. Where take the trimmer? Yeah, so marble biome gets Medusa. But yeah, granite gets literally nothing. It's a weird thing. Thinking of the field. You go right to the reason why people invest in making elevators. how long it took me there to regenerate 1 health? No, never mind. Oh, never mind. Stop. Okay. Right now, of course, we need to be careful here to not accidentally spawn a wall. We need to see our actions supposed to be dangerous. Arm slimes spawn lava. I forgot about it. Or we should get the fucking lava cast. Now we aren't listening here to get Hellstone, but here. Do you have any obsidian things? Not real. Probably get something. Explore. Fucking shit, it's too late. I think we need Hellstone to make the different start. I mean, I don't know what else it would be. They don't drop it, I don't think. Yeah, we do a lot of damage. It will tell me if we hit. No, it won't. Flare highlights it. It will tell me if there's a reason. My Hornet's really good with a single target. I really love how it was so clever to do this with Hellstone. So it really makes for a different mining experience. Or you can use an obsidian skin. Or find a lava charm. Good luck doing that. It does piss me off how rare the lava charm is. It is extremely hard to find. I think you can exchange some other stuff for it with the shimmer. Pretty sure you can exchange the stone that the bats drop, right? They drop the magma stone, which you use to buff melee. Really important pickup. keep track of how much hellstone. Oh, you need the fiery bug net. Okay. Why doesn't the obsidian skull give resistance to the on fire debuff? Okay, we know there's a building somewhere. Yep. On foot. Is a tax collector post hard in hardware? Oh wait, there. Magnet. Baby. I have a feeling that's like super rare. Sneaking suspicion. Oh, the same chest again. Now, I think most of the time I don't bother with obsidian skin potions. I'm very ballsy and I just go for it. Does Hell used to use a Eerie? What does he use Eerie now? Is it just a... She didn't even have a Blood Moon change from it? Because we can easily make plenty of obsidian if I want to. So we don't have to worry about the obsidian part. Really? He is exclusively showing up at the worst time. But hey, at least he'll have more stuff. Hellforge? Are you fucking... Where? Don't tell me. I mean, he normally spawns in the central, but what happened? That's even worse now, because now he could have had something really good. He does have stuff I need. There's stuff I want from him. The DPS meter for one. What frick? How did they do that? I'm not going to make any ways for during the fight because I typically don't need them. And I think I like being ballsy. Oh. Why is this moved? We actually do have to break through here. If possible, I would really love to get the lava immunity set up for a fight. Then again, also get an obsidian skin potion. I have a feeling he might have tried to spawn in our underwater base and fucking killed himself. There's no hazard at the forest, which is where he normally spawns. But maybe it's random. think Hellstone is 5 per piece. The Obsidian Rose is kind of useless. It just lowers the damage you take from lava, but it's still really bad. Especially when, you know, there's no access which prevents it outright. We should be at over 100 Hellstone bars now, which might be enough. I'm not sure. What about that? We want... I don't think I could get a free armor set. What do you mean? I have life force potions on, don't I? No, I don't. Okay. Let's put that in then. Add this voice spell. What was I saying? Yeah, so I don't think I care for Molten Armor set. I think I want to remain a summoner. Probably sell these for a pretty good amount of gold. Yeah, so the armor is probably best part of 50. Then there's the Fiery Greatsword, which I do want. I refuse to call it a volcano. It's stupid. It's not a fucking volcano. It comes from the underworld. How many volcanoes do you see here in the underworld? None, so it shouldn't be called a fucking volcano. Stupid fucking renaming. So Fiery Greatsword for like best part of a decade, and they decided to fucking change it. I refuse. Yeah, so I want that so I can make the Knight's Edge. I want enough to make the Imp minion. And then, I mean, be forward, but of course there's a drill containment unit which we needs another 40. We don't need to worry about that, we're probably not going to do that. Bastard. Thing is, if it's a 5 to an orc, then we're at 120, or if it's 6 to a bar, then we're at 100. So I think I want to keep going until I don't feel like it. Once we hit an edge of the world, definitely. We aren't even that far. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, I mean, we've gone pretty fucking fast. We've covered most of hell, I'd say. Well, no, not most of it, but half. Which puts some respect to my name is fucking good work. Especially for easy mode. I'm really not a fan of how hell basically gets completely banned in entire mode as well. I really feel like you should have had to have come back here for something. Again, you could have made it so that hell has some kind of special consequence if it gets corrupted. And it likely will. What the fuck is going on here? Hell likely will get corrupted. In fact, it's basically guaranteed at some point it will. Fix it, but it will definitely get infected. I think I'll gather a couple more and then I'll focus on trying to get around. At 1:33 AM I might teleport back when it gets to 4. so we can do the anchors quest, because I'm pretty sure we missed one now. I feel like we've gotten most of the loot we could ask for. I think this needs more running skipping those anyway. Oh, and so if you spawn wall of flesh after jumping down, and then he starts taking us to, if he comes from the right, I'm pretty sure he's supposed to come from behind you. But I've definitely had moments where he comes from the front. Also, of course, I think most of the meteorite we got is probably just going to get sold. We could save some of it. There are some good meteorite gear. My speech is so much. I might have a problem. I might actually have a problem, dude. It's like little secret here. It's not a secret, I've told River. For the last, since Valentine's Day, on Valentine's Day there was an odd phenomenon where I suddenly felt like a weird taste in my mouth. It tasted, the way I would describe it would be flawed. Like if you were in like a TV studio, like the TV studios we have at uni, and you look down on the floor and you see it's all dusty and black and dusty and it's what you imagine it would taste like if you licked that, basically, right? I got that taste in my mouth, and I was like, where's that coming from? And then it persisted, and then my lips got, like, sticky. And I was like, oh, this is a situation, I don't know what's going on here. It was on Valentine's Day as well, so I was like, oh, that's wonderful. It's on Malone and I'm fucking to something. The lip stickiness went away after a couple hours. The taste remained for like a week, and then it faded a bit. Then it kind of remained a little bit in the background, and it has kind of remained in the background like that since February 14th. It is now May 15th. And it has been in the background, so it was fine, but over the last week I would say it started flowing up again. My lips got slightly sticky, but they've never gone anywhere near as sticky as they were from that first time, really. That time they were literally like sticking together. I had to put like some actual... It wasn't like an exertion, but it wasn't like I could just naturally pull my lips apart, right? There was like a tiny bit of effort when I pulled my lips apart. Like there was a delay, so I had to detach each other. It was weird. I have no clue what it is. I don't know if I have a problem. The thing is, I do worry it could be something wrong with my brain. Because when I think, oh yeah, I've had a weird taste in my mouth for the last, like, couple months, it shouldn't be anything in my mouth that's causing it. So in that case, it could be a fucking problem in my brain. My brain might be misinterpreting something, and that translates to this taste. I've kind of just learned to live with it. Don't be surprised if I melt or something. I have no clue what's going on. I definitely don't think it's COVID, by the way, because first of all, again, it's been months. COVID is not that consistent. And it is not... COVID is like no taste. This is not no taste. This is, again, like flawed is the way I describe it. It's like sour and sweet and bitter at the same time. It's like every single taste at the same time. It's weird. Also, right now, for some reason, it really feels like something's stuck in my throat. Every time I swallow or anything. Are we gonna get takeaway for dinner tonight? Because I have barely any food left. Oh, 7:17 AM. Okay. Want to help? Oh, I'll take that. Right, we'll search these two buildings. Of course, there's loads of shit. We'll search these two buildings and then I'll teleport out. Oh, and at the same time, this is going to be a bit TMI. At pretty much the same time, so for the last couple of months, and this has been even more persistent, is that pretty much every single time that I pee, it's yellow. Pretty much every single time. It is. At first, I was able to just drink more, and then it would be clear as normal. That's been increasingly rare now. For the last, I would say, month, it has been yellow 99% of the time. And I've been pissing or been growing increasingly desperate. So yeah. So I have a weird taste in my mouth. My lips are slightly sticky sometimes. And I might have some kind of bladder problem. Okay. Yeah, so I might be dying. And my personal idea is that if I got cancer, I would not get chemo. I am not Walter White. If I play the card I'm dealt. If I am giving an illness, I would rather just shoulder the inconvenience and then die. Because the way I see it, no matter what in life, you're going to end up, you're either going to die young, or you're going to live old to a point where you wish you'd fucking died young. But then you'll be too old to be able to die so easily, funnily enough. And so then you're just going to be miserable. So basically the way I see it is that if something causes you to die early, wherever, that's when you are gonna die. I see no benefit in living old. I would not want to live past 50, I think. What have we got? Let's do a wrap. Okay, we will want to fight with Wall of Flesh multiple times, so we should pick that up. Right, we want to get this to multiple of 5, at least. 725 is a pretty good amount, I think. Do we not stat? I'll probably stat. Oh, for fuck's sake, there's a chest. God damn it. Okay, I'll loot the chest. I've never used any raised potions of return. Alright, we're done. For now. That's over half of health. It'd be faster if we were in hard mode, actually. Of course, you want to have a significant portion of it explored pre-hard mode, so you know what's coming. Flesh. Oh, yes, you have like a wagging tail. Okay. Shout to this fucking butterfly I've spent a platinum on. Also, look at that, we got over platinum. Also, I probably should sell some of that Demon Nightmare. Make a lot of money out of it. Also, we got Fire Blossom seeds, which are great. Got a lot of stuff to put away. That's a lot of platinum. Kitties, what the fuck was that? What are you doing? Heart Reach potion. Never mind, that's Life Force potion. This is, I think, the single strongest potion in the game. It's literally 20% extra HP. It's literally just that. You survive 20% longer. That is fucking cracked. I don't know if this is just straight up better than the B minecart. It might be. Let me Google it. Alright, I'm gonna assume it's better, because it's the higher rarity. Alright, I think we've emptied out the inventory for the most part. Let's go ask the angler what he wants us to do. And let's empty out the rest of it. Now the ultimate goal is 50 quests, right? So that gets you a golden fishing rod. I don't think there's any special reward after that. But of course, you can still keep doing them, because there are some... Again, we need to do these for the phone. Someone managed to fuck up actually equipping these. Do you like how you can use the shield to give you a speed boost? Which immediately puts you into... Hello. You seem better. So you can use it to immediately put yourself into lightning boots, running faster thing. But again, of course, you can see that almost got me killed several times. So most of the quests are really chill. I have a feeling that most people who don't like fishing don't actually do it a lot. They just don't like the idea of it. Like, if they actually did it, they'd probably find out they like it. Let me check something real quick. No, you're fine down here. That looks weird. Something's not right. I like that I just made a build that's too powerful for a game to handle. It. Jesus. That ain't right. This reminds me of this review of Life is Strange I watched, where this guy compared the villain to Alan Wake, and it was the funniest fucking bit ever. Also, Jesus Christ, I have not played Life is Strange. Oh, correction, I have played Life is Strange Episode 1. That's my only experience with Life is Strange. It's not my own experience, it's my own experience with playing the game, because in fact I've watched every single game in full multiple times. And I can safely say I feel like people that genuinely like those games have something wrong with them. They, to me, really feel like the peak of brain rot. There's things I like about them. Small factors I like about them, but I think on the whole, they're not great. I would still pick any Telltale game over them. And they got worse as the series went on. Each one was worse than the last. StarCloud. Life is Strange 4 seems utterly ridiculous. Now, the thing is, when I form opinions on something without like playing it or watching it myself, I am obviously aware that that's a really shit thing to do generally, which is why I don't truly do it. I will still like watch the thing in some form, but generally I simply go by the objective facts, right? So if someone tells me this is what happens and it's true that's what happened, they're not lying to me about what's in the fucking work, then I can say like, oh, that's good, or oh, that's bad, right? I totally accept what I say holds less weight in that scenario, because it probably should. But it's still, you know, like, if I see the scene, that's what the character said, there really isn't any context that can make this better, it's just a shit thing, right? Okay, what are we going to do with all this? Oh boy. Why do we have more Hellfire arrows? I thought... Yeah, why don't they stack? No, this is loot. No, it's not. This is loot. Equipment. This is a crafting station. Seven silver, yeah. I didn't miss anything. Fallen's potions are awful. I lost some seeds, we want to keep those. Can you move? Life is Strange Before the Storm, especially, it's just the ending's just so bizarre. I think I might have played a little bit Before the Storm, actually. Yes, it's a total mystery to me as to how those games got quite so popular. I can get, like, the licensed music, which is almost pretty much the entire soundtrack is licensed, as far as I'm aware. The licensed music is good, but it's all just licensed music. I like the main menu theme, and I'm pretty sure that is original, albeit inspired heavily by the licensed music. Oh, there's an upgrade to a star cannon. Right, so I think we want the meteor staff and literally nothing else. Well, I'll make the ham axe. That's why not. It's a cool item. Oh, great. Frankly, I don't think that actually affects it. No, so it'll be fine still. There's 71 meteorite without ever touching a meteorite. And is this the best bow we got? So this is potentially a weapon we'll be using against him. Alright, that back. 36 damage. But it's really slow, so we'll sell it. Bird of Flame Lash, we like that. We really like that. Magic Missile's 38 damage. This is 34? I thought this was supposed to be an upgrade. It's double the mana cost. Okay, so I guess the point of this is that it changed between multiple enemies then? So this one doesn't? Oh, that's a bit... Oh, I didn't realise that's what was happening. Yeah, I don't care about flails. Dark Lance is amazing, one of my favourite weapons in the game. Fire Flower is cool as well. Want to keep Shadow Key. Don't like flails. I still don't like them even after their rework. These are all new potions. These are, of course, the actual like powerful potions. These are where they start actually getting really good. Obviously, we need to make some more chests. Maybe I will rearrange these at some point. Might be fun to lose, just make a huge room, just absurdly massive. It's like 50 chests in each row. A different resource each. Alright, and the Pet Shadow Mimic. One big question with this. Does it function? No, it doesn't. Right, so it's cool, but I'll stick to it Imp for now. The Feladuda, the Deerclops, he has a drop which is basically the same thing, but it does work as its own kind of chest. I think it is its own chest. It's not like a piggy bank. It's not a safe. It's not void. It's its own chest. To 29. It's faster. We've got a lot of arrows. Actually, I think I don't like that. It's slow. Dark Lance would have been really good if we got it earlier, or if we were fighting Brain of Cthulhu, but we aren't, so... Hellwing Bow, we will use this, but not right now. Yeah, bench it. Yeah, let's bench Magic Missile as well. going to be a bit before we go back down there, so let's put this back. Wait, are we done? Is that everything sorted? Alright. Obsidian. $107. There's something I wanted to check crafting with. It's free? Alright. There we go. Right. Phoenix Blaster, we want that. Imp Staff. Meteor Hammocks. Molten Hammocks even. No point taking that. Alright. Yeah, let's dip the thing just made. Right, bye-bye, Hornets. You served me well. I love a Phoenix Blaster, right? Do we call it Demon Altar for Night's Edge? Seems like it. So you really get the treatment going in here. Yes, Demon Altar, okay. And location. Wait, so for some reason I made like 10 different ways to make the lava waders. But it's always the same ingredients. I don't get why they did this. It's really confusing for no reason. by hornets? Lila? I didn't get how cats do it, man. They are so fucking fast. Why am I going over here? Oh yeah, Demon Hunter. My cat just went up the entire flight of stairs in about half a second. There's no way of travelling merchant spawns here. There's no reason for them to. Why are we getting so few travelling merchants? Usually I get so many that is too much. Now I want them to show up, now they don't show up at all. Fucking classic. Ice Edge. With nerfed damage, but greater speed and range, so it's better. It used to be 52 base damage, so it's a notable nerf, but it's a fucking Ice Edge. OSM's definitely an upgrade. The thing is, I would have thought there'd be a check in the NPC spawning program that would detect if they're about to spawn themselves into fucking the ocean and drown. So I feel like I have no clue what happened to a merchantman. Oh my god, wait, look at VM. Look at VM. I've never actually looked into how ranged damage works. I've always just assumed it's the gun's damage plus then your ammo's damage. So 7 plus 34 is 41. 40. It's 36. Terraria does have like a damage variance system. Which I always like that kind of thing. I don't think it should be too big. I think usually like 10% either way. Even then, actually, that could be even too much. Oh, white tuxedo, very expensive. Never mind. I'm tempted to use a blood moon spawner just so I can get some money. It'd be really good if we can go into hard mode with just a fuckload of money. We got a decent bit of a world actually uncovered here. Yeah, let's do it. It's in drops. There's 2 more things we can do here. Oh, let me check the shimmer list and see. Let me see what happens if you throw in obsidian rose. There's a lot of them, it takes a while to check. Pretty sure I saw it. Throwing in the magma stone gets you the lava charm. Let me check where do you get a magma stone from. Lava bats are 2% chance. That's for hard mode enemy, I think, and hell bats, which is the normal mode one, which is 0.67%. I think you need a lot of magma stones, actually. Over the course of the game, you do need quite a few. You need them no matter what class you are, I think. I mean, of course you do, so you need them for Terra Spark boots. But you also need them for Ranger and Melee accessories. For a Lava Charm, you also get a Magma Stone. Those two items are different fucking rarities, man. I really could just Google the rose itself, but I'm in too deep now. I didn't see it there. Obsidian Rose. Also, how's it already 8:30? No, it's not used. Okay. The other thing, I feel like if they were going to get rid of the throwing class, if they had to fucking do it, they could have at least, you know, not just ditched the entire concept. They could have just made throwing weapons into a ranger class and then just added more throwing weapons into the end of the game. So again, it still doesn't change the fact that a throwing class just doesn't exist past the eye of fucking Cthulhu. me have a more efficient weapons, please. The thing is, melee is kind of supposed to dominate the hard mode, so I have no problem with how like Knight's Edge is just so overpowered. It's supposed to, because you can't really specialize in anything. You use ranged weapons when you're at range. You use magic weapons when you don't want to use ammo. You use summoner weapons all the time, and you use melee if someone's up close. It's that simple. And to an extent, that rule continues into hard mode as well, even once you do specialize into classes. Like, you should always have a summoner. Always. The only exception, I think, is Stardust Dragon, because I think the Stardust Dragon can actually lower your damage output if you're of a different class. Maybe they patched that. So it is kind of annoying. It's just because of how invincibility things work in the game. It's not the player's fault at all. Why can I smell burning? Something like that. It's not burning, it's like smoke. I have to order dinner somewhere. Alright, here's a couple gold. Much, but it's honest work. Okay, over 2,000 pumpkins. That's enough for 200 pumpkin pie. We're good on pumpkins. Skylights, strictly skylights. You should have a better time. Stuff. Someone somewhere is making weird noise. Harpy shouldn't be a threat anymore with the imps. They should be able to deal with them quickly. I hate this weird line we've got right here. Harpy spawn rates are really fucking aggressive. Reminder, this is with the campfire up. This is reduced spawn rate. Things we do not actually need a standard fish because we have better. See, all you guys can be some. So pumpkin pie is just better. Goldfish trophy. Angler ew. Very nice. Two or three. We can there's a shimmer for it. But clearly these items are not all that rare. Okay. Things I feel like if I go down this route to hell, then we're gonna have to go back through all this, which will take a while, even if we're not looting stuff. So I don't know if it'd be more efficient to try to find a way down this way. You know what? Let's real quickly check in on the truffle, see how that's going. I think that has spread over some of the jungle grass, but not a lot of it. I feel like this might still be enough to get a truffle though. Does the truffle spawn in pre-hard mode? I'm pretty sure. I don't think he's supposed to, but I think they might made it so he can, but he doesn't sell anything. Which honestly I think is the right way to do it. I'm gonna Google it. So, I mean, if we can get him here, then why not? Okay, it's less blocks of glowing mushrooms than I thought. It's only 100. And of course, I thought it was 500. So yeah, I slightly overestimated. Slightly. Yeah, this probably does qualify. It kind of looks like it could be 100. Right. Honestly, I don't feel like doing anything more. I'm going to be lazy for the rest of the day. Right. So I'm just going to leave the game running. And I'm going to go look, see what I can order for dinner. Right, a mint milkshake. So that can be like mint. Is it just gonna be raw mint actually? It just says a mint milkshake. I'm gonna assume that's probably gonna have a little bit of chocolate in it. Raw mint might be a bad idea. tempted to try their pizza. I don't like pizza. I hate pizza, in fact. Usually, I remember as a child, I hated pizza. But my mother found these like shitty Tesco. Or was it Waitrose? Might have been Waitrose actually. She found these like almost like pre-made pizzas where they're literally you just put them in the oven and they're already they're already done. And I actually remember I really liked those. But otherwise, I hate pizza. I think it's just like a random hodgepodge of different things. They have like chicken strips, chicken shish wrap. My minimum spend of 15 quid. Right, hit that. I'll try out red desserts some other time. Okay, so there's of course I commute to uni every day. Not anymore because I'm done for now. I'll be going back maybe as soon as next week to start working on my third year project, like 5 months in advance. And there's some events I should be going to. My teachers will be disappointed they don't see me there, where they are optional. Yeah, so next to a train station, there's this place. It's a small place, but it's really good. The fellas there, like, they know me now to a point. I've only really been going there for like a month. They know me so well. When I come in, they're like, you want your chocolate milkshake and chicken nuggets? And I'm like, yep. It's really funny. But I'm not just brainlessly saying, oh yeah, it's a nice chicken place. They do pizzas and kebabs and so much shit. They're really cool. The reason why is I mention this is because it's really interesting what Just Eat did to humanity. Right? It's resulted in probably a lot of people getting fatter. Myself included. But it has done wonders for local businesses. Of course, everyone's talking about how local businesses are fucking getting butchered. Wait, let me go back then. If I spend 3 more quid, then I get to save 8 quid. Still not enough. I'll make it another blood moon. Sure. I'll let my unit spawn it. Oh no, fuck funny. Right, so I need an extra £3.27. Okay. Okay, am I now eligible for a voucher? Never mind, the voucher is invalid for this restaurant. Then why do you... What? How do you tell me that I haven't spent enough money, so then you make me spend more money? That is devious. Okay, that's a thing to point out. That is devious. So I tried to apply a voucher, and it said, oh, you need to spend minimum 25 quid. So I was like, okay, so I'll go back. I added one extra item to my order to bring up to 25, and then they said, oh, you can't use the voucher for this restaurant. That is devious. That's obviously to get you into temptation. That is a devious move. Is there just to tempt you so that you're like, oh, I've come this far and now I really want it? That would almost work on me, but I'm wise to it. I won't let it work on me. No, I refuse. I already have enough to eat here. And I'm already feeling moderately bad about doing this in the first place because I'm fat and ugly. But I am hungry. I've had one bag of crisps to eat today. I'm saving my chicken nuggets for tomorrow. I feel bad though. So normally I go to this place on my way back from uni. I don't think they don't know that I'm a uni student. I haven't told them. But I'd feel bad now because they're not going to see me for weeks at this point. And at this point, it's already been a week since they last saw me, and so they may think I've abandoned them. Like, no, I love your stuff. It's just that I get your stuff when I go to uni, and I'm not going to uni. I most definitely can't take myself there. And unfortunately, there's a 15 quid minimum spend. Which usually I literally just get a chocolate milkshake, so that doesn't work for me usually. That's devious. Thing is, I can totally get how if what I'm about to say would be really worrying to other people, but with what I just pointed out, I struggle to be mad at things like that because I feel like it is not hard to realise it's a manipulation tactic. It is very in your face about it. The same way kind of gacha systems in games are. It is not hard to know what gambling is. Not hard to know when you're being marketed to by an ad. It's not hard to know when they're deliberately using promo codes to try to get to actually spend more money. It's not hard to notice that most of the time. And so in those circumstances, honestly, I can't help but respect it. It's smart. It's clever of them. And I struggle to see it as quite exploitative because... Is that my cat lurking, staring at me? Harpy, you look like a fucking... That's so spooky, Harpy. You're standing in the doorway, I can only see your silhouette. I thought there's a demon watching me, Harpy. I mean, maybe you are a demon. With things like that, everyone understands what they are. To a point where if you are fooled by them, I feel like you almost deserve to be fooled. And also because, like, no one in my mind anyway is going to be so desperate with a one-map food, so they're going to do it. And then also, like, be negatively affected by it, right? Like, yeah, eating something like that is not healthy for you, unless you're ordering something healthy. But it's not going to put you in financial ruin, so otherwise you're not going to fucking do it. Now, spending 200 quid to get Farina and it ruining your marriage, which is, of course, a situation Moist Charlie covered, that is bad. That is fucking crazy if that happened. Is so wild to read text like that. Farina is great though. If you're going to spend 200 quid on anyone in Genshin, Farina is a pretty based choice. I really hope I get Ayaka from the Chronicled Wish. My hope is to lose 50-50 early, get Ayaka, and then win and get Chiori. So I would like to run her with Garnu. So in team rotation be Farina, Skill Burst, Escoffier, Skill Burst, then Ayaka, Dash, Skill Burst, Garnu, Skill Burst, Charge Stance. So dual DPS. That could be really interesting. Because again, I've been wanting to run dual DPS so much, and I feel like Ayaka's a perfect counter for it, because she does not take a lot of field time. Again, like 8 seconds. A dash, skill, burst, and then she immediately just switches off. Because Garnu's charge attacks. Garnu's part of rotation for them more. So I would love to do that. Unfortunately, would then kick Mona back off the team. But I mean, there's ways I could work around it. I could also switch Garnu over to be on the other side and do Garnu Melt. Then have Ayaka be the focus of the free team. I don't think I'm interested in Skirt. Out of 13 gold. I feel like I say a lot of things that people could easily edit and take out of context and make me seem like a fucking bastard. But I promise I'm not. Uncle. Yeah, I think I'm going to end stream halfway through this quest because I don't feel like there's much fun continuing. I don't feel like doing anything else today. Do I want to kill the Wall of Flesh next time I play? The problem is, I'm having lots of fun, as I usually do with a new Terraria playthrough. I didn't with Master Mode playthrough. I'm having a lot of fun, but I need to play other games, man. I got Claire Obscure. Actually, I should be getting my refund back for that soon, shouldn't I? Wait, let me check that. When's my refund due? I don't know if I mentioned this before on stream. When I bought Claire Obscure, for some reason it bought both versions of the game. It bought the standard and the deluxe edition, which meant I got charged almost 100 quid for a 45 quid game. So I went to PlayStation Sport and they refunded me. 9th of May is now the 15th. It might have come through. They said 8 business days, right? Yeah, they gave me 45 quid back. Jolly good. Thank you, PlayStation. But yes, I really want to play Clair Obscur. Everyone's saying it's great. I have a feeling like it could be the next Final Fantasy VII for me. So I generally, I don't know what it is, I have some kind of sixth sense for when I'm going to play a game and it's going to make me cry. I have been extremely good at predicting that. Almost every single time I've been correct about that. There's so many games I want to play, I just don't have the time. So I'm spending 10 hours building fucking underwater houses in Terraria. Which I am having fun doing, but I could also have fun doing something I haven't done before, maybe. I don't know, I feel weird about it. The most valuable human resource is time. You should never fucking forgive someone for wasting yours. Like anyone that actually watched my streams would be doing. There's nothing more time wasteful than watching one of my streams, man. It's probably why no one does it. I feel like it'd be really cool if they set up some kind of like auto fishing system. Where you could like place a fishing rod, put some bait in it as fuel, and then like fishes for you automatically. I think people would really like that actually, that'd be really cool. But then, like, give it so it's like weaker luck than regular fishing. So it's not going to give you as good stuff. Maybe even make it so it like consumes more bait as well. Just generally, it's just less efficient. And make it so it can't get quest fish as well. But it could be really cool. Is that Harpy? Hello, Harpy. It did say anywhere in the jungle, right? It just said jungle. We've used up all our bait somehow. Some really bad luck. Should I make a worm statue? Do these actually work? Can you catch the worms with a... Oh, that's a gargoyle, isn't it? Yeah. Why are my imps doing anything? Okay. And also, these didn't get added to a Terra Spark boost. But hilarious fucking thing, they made a Terra Spark boost, and then they defeated the point of Terra Spark boots, so they don't combine all different kinds of boots anymore. Why did you do this? That's cool. Okay, I'm actually gonna Google like the upgrades chains. Maybe I'll want this. Now this, I don't know if we want this, because this might cancel out the Master Ninja gear, which gives dodge chance, which is really valuable. Medium for 14 minutes. Yeah, pumpkin's fine. Sonar potion. Not so lost in that. Let's make that noise. It's very strange. If you want attention, you can come in my room. Right, where's the frog leg go? Right, so frog flipper, what does this do? Used in frog gear. Okay, that's cool. Problem is, this is going to ruin the vanity of the flippers. And yeah, I'm not even going to equip it, am I? Yeah, so this is basically the Master Ninja gear, but without the actual good part. Again, why do this? Why do that? Why not just allow you to combine the frog gear with the Master Ninja gear and then get the benefits of both? What's the point? This is purely utility and shits and giggles. Why not go with Master Ninja gear? It'd be more interesting. Right, what does the frog flipper look like itself? It doesn't really look any different. Sure, let's combine them. Okay, these actually do look worse. But oh well, I mean, they still look fine. Okay. Am I done? Yeah, I'm done for today. Okay. For I always wonder, like, will someone in the future come back and be like, find my YouTube channel and be like, what the hell is this? And unearth it like a fucking archaeological exhibit. Be like, here's a maniac streaming for hundreds of hours without actually talking to anyone. Aerith was my Master Mode playthrough, right? Was she? Apple Finger. Boss statue. This might have been Master Mode. Like, is it Expert Mode at least? Obviously. Yes, Master Mode. Okay. Cool pet. Was the Eye of Cthulhu literally the only boss I could kill on Master Mode? Oh no. Tornado rippy as fuck. That's not correct vanity. Oh, it's fine. Right, real quick. Let's go to a PlayStation Store. Oh, Doom the Dark Ages, available now. Might get it, might not. Okay, so there's Blueprints. Max Payne, which is on sale. There's Wonder Stop, which I'm interested in because it's an Unreal Engine 5 game using exclusively Blueprints. A Space for the Unbound, which is basically Until Then, but different. And also earlier. Season, A Letter to the Future. Really interested in that. Goodbye Volcano High. This seems interesting. Might have been made by furries, but that's alright. You do you. Neon White, that's a game that exists. After Love EP. That game looks really cool. The Backrooms 1998. Turbo Overkill. Rain, the classic PS3 game. A bunch of shitty, most likely shitty, not great looking RPGs. A Short Hike. 25th Award for Silver Case. Metaphor of Fantasio. Tunic. Metro Exodus. Labyrinth of Refrain. Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Trilogy. And also the Miles Edgeworth one. I've got that in my pile to play at some point. Sonic Frontiers, Darksiders 3, Our Somnimium Files, 1 and 2, Black Myth Wukong. I have that, I can delete that off my wish list. Chicory, A Colourful Tale, In Stars and Time, Kentucky Route Zero, Rusted Moss, Animal Well, Worldless, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza Simulator, Velocity Noodle, the other Journey games, not the other Journey games, it's Flow and Flower. Um, some other anime games just look better. Baldur's Gate 3, Armored Core Fires of Rubicon 6, uh, The Messenger. People say Sea of Stars is good. Ender Lilies, Quietus of the Night. So that's a 2D game made in Unreal Engine 5, I think. We very, very, very briefly studied it at uni. We didn't really study it, it was just a reference game for us to look at. Before Your Eyes, unfortunately, I already have the spoilers for it, so I mean, uh, and some visual novels I put on the PlayStation wishlist when I first got it. Crisis Remastered Trilogy, Puppeteer, the original PS3 game, Superliminal. And then on the actual console, we have Xenozone Zero's story, Wuthering Waves' story, Honkai Star Rail's story, Clair Obscur, The Stanley Parable. I could platinum until then. Urban Myth Dissolution Center, which I feel bad for abandoning. Castle Crashers Remastered. Neo Automata, still need to go back and sent it. Uh, Black Myth Wukong. Sonic X Shadow Generations. Not for Broadcast. Ni no Kuni Wrath of White Witch. Celeste. Oxenfree 2. Risk of Rain 2. Little Big Planet 3. um, Pacific Drive. Lego Batman 3. Wavetail. Ultimate Custom Night. Kingdom New Lands. I kind of want to play replay Disco Elysium. Super Meat Boy Forever. I'm I'm somewhat tempted to give Shadow of the Colossus a second chance and try replaying it and see if I like it more the second time. Persona 5 Royal, I did one stream off and then never touched again because I already 100%ed it over 300 hours on the Xbox. My dinner has arrived 20 minutes earlier than expected, so I'll be wrapping up very presently. Dreams? That's a cool game. That's like basically Roblox, isn't it? Bloodborne, Doom 2, Thomas Was Alone, Worms WMD, 911 Operator, Synergia, Alan Wake Remastered, God of War, Horizon Zero Dawn, Nun Massacre, Signalis, Detroit Become Human. I said I'd replay that. A shitty RPG, which I didn't realize I actually bought. Guts and Glory, Borderlands 3. And that is just the PlayStation backlog. That's not even counting the fucking Xbox One or the Nintendo Switch one. Both of which are, consoles I've been on for way longer than PlayStation. This is after 2 years of being on PlayStation. I have a backlog that big. Just imagine what it's like for a console I've had 3 times that much time with. Even 4 times. Yeah, 4 times that much time with for the Switch, and the same for the Xbox. It is bad. The backlog is fucking huge, and it's hilarious. So this is a problem that we have in the gaming industry. There's too many games. It's so funny when someone says, nah, no games. There's too many. There are too many games. The only people who complain that there's no games are fucking YouTubers. So their job is to play games, so they get to play all of them. Man. Alright. I just love Terraria too much for my own good. I love this game. There's no other game. Actually, this is a good thing to say. I've been playing Terraria since I was 8 years old, 7 even? I don't remember. Since I was, probably since I was 8 years old. Holy shit. Right? There have definitely been off periods where I stopped playing Terraria for a long time. After 1.3 released for console, first of all, I stopped playing Terraria as much because the pause between 1.2 and 1.3 for console was really long. It took years, I think. And then once we got 1.3, it was delivered by Pipeworks Studio, and it broke the fucking game. It completely broke it. Made it basically unplayable. And they didn't fix it for a while. It took them a couple months, I think, to fix it. And it deleted most of my worlds as part of that unplayability. And so that really strongly put me off playing Terraria. I don't remember if I did play 1.3 after that. Don't know how long it took me to get back to it. I am fucking fuming. And I still think Pipeworks Studio should never be allowed to near another fucking game ever again. The way they handled Terraria was truly fucking horrendous. It's also their fault that Terraria 2 got cancelled. Terraria Otherworlds got cancelled because they were too bad at developing it. Because when the actual Terraria developers checked on their progress on developing it or something, they weren't where they wanted to be, so then they cancelled it. So yeah, Pipeworks Studio ruined Terraria Console Edition, and they're the reason the sequel got cancelled. Granted, they say they're going to make Terraria 2 now after the next update. They're saying that, but Journey's End was years ago now. So yeah, there's a long patch, probably from like 2015 to probably 2019, 2020 maybe, where I just didn't play Terraria probably because it was just not good. But obviously, I will always fucking love this game, and I will keep playing it over and over and over and over. No other game has stuck with me like that. I do not play Halo nearly as often. I do play Halo, but I probably replay one Halo campaign once every 2 years on average. Warframe, obviously, I've been regularly playing, slightly on and off, since January 19th, 2016. And that's the closest thing to it, I think, really. And Minecraft, but Minecraft I've been way more on and off with than I've ever been with Terraria. Terraria has always been with me. So I must respect it for that. Always.